OBS, are you cooperating? You are cooperating? YouTube, are you cooperating? Yes? Chat window, are you cooperating? Binary Star Hero, are you cooperating? Hello! I'm a little early, but I wanted to make sure this works. Can everyone hear the super cool triumphant music that's playing, and also the words that are coming out of my mouth? I did a little test, and I think it works. Whew. I was looking through the chat before I came on, and there's so many people from different time zones coming to watch little old me. I hope you all get sleep. I really appreciate that. Miko the silly goober, I saw you were having dreams about this live stream. I'm so flattered. Sound is good. Game is good. Okay. I've been doing a little private test before I start to make extra sure that it works. Oh yeah, you've caught me when I've actually tamed my real hair. Okay, that's good, and that's good. Oh, it's still daytime in Texas? Well, that's good. Angel Wings, please get sleep. Yeah, it's V. That's alright. You remember the issue with the lurking for love stream. That's how you learn. You get better, and you learn. It was this weird thing with OBS that it was trying to listen to a mic that I didn't have, so it was defaulting to the microphone that's in my camera, and that's why it sounded really bad, and for some reason it wasn't using this mic that's connected directly into it. Ugh. Thank you, this is my actual hair. My real hair is like John Doe. It eats combs and it doesn't want to cooperate. What happened was I tried using shea butter in it because I heard that's good, but I did something wrong and there was just a big clump of shea butter in the middle of my head. So I took a blow dryer and just kind of blow dried it out, and then this happened. So that's pretty cool. Hold on. The queen has bad eyesight. Latifa Almari? Hello, Latifa Almari. Thank you. Thank you so much, Kaiholic. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Lazy Days. Hey, put a little like, put a little heart on that. Can I reply to this? Oh, I can. I've always done that. Thank you so much, Lazy Days. Put a like on that. Put a heart on that. Hello, Dee Dee. Richard Mensa. What do I think about Frankie Franklin? Who's that? Should I know who that is? Hello, Avalon the Eldritch Horror. Thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. How come I can reply to some, but I can't reply to all of them? Let me like and heart and reply, because I really appreciate that. It's not necessary, but I super appreciate the donations. It does help me out in the long run. It helps me get food and keep the lights on. La? Okay. Oh, what time is it? I wanted to start a little bit early to make sure everything's working, but I actually, gotta start playing the game at some point. character name. Got my older brother. Oh, okay. Sniffle Frizz Manhua. I love that name. I don't know what ending. It's been so long since I've played this game that I don't remember which ending leads where, so I think I might be using a lot of polls. Thank you so much, Small Bento Sakuran. Thank you for coming. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Don't cry yet. Not gonna cry. What flavor is Ray if he was a noodle? Chicken flavored. I think he'd be chicken flavored. But like that really good chicken flavor, like the roasted chicken one. Miko, you have an alarm set? Well, technically so do I. But I like making these live streams at 3 in my time because that gives me enough time for my old lady nap. I don't remember how to get to it. I kind of don't want to look at the I don't want to look at the walkthrough because I'm wondering what kind of ending we could come up with. Oh, insert channel name. You haven't seen this game yet? It is one of the best visual novels I've ever played. It is finished. So hopefully we can make it to the end. Thank you again, Evelyn, the Eldritch Horror. I love that name. Thank you. Oh, Lyra, you have a suggestion that I should watch Voltron? Voltron? Well, back in May, dear, we used to watch Voltron on the television, and it was very limited animation. Our Angel Wings are Ray's legs, edited. Yeah, there's a lot of people who really love Ray. I love Ray. He's in my husband list. Is it somebody's birthday? Happy birthday! Happy birth! Miko, I don't think there's anything inappropriate on here. That's why I chose it. I don't think so. I mean, there is a part where you're like in the bedroom with Ray, but nothing occurs. I don't think so. At most, I think he just watches you sleep or something. I think. I don't remember having to make an adult Patreon video for any of my Binary Star Hero playthroughs, so no, I don't think so. There is blood, though. There is obsessive behavior and blood. Oh, Lyra, I know there's a new Voltron, though. I haven't seen it yet. It looks really good. Oh, man, I was really little when the old Voltron came on TV. Okay, it's 3 o'clock now. Just when you think you've hit rock bottom, you want a blonde man. Exactly. Well, I think I like a good portion of the men on my husband list just kind of look like obsessive guys with blonde hair. I think there was a few of them. Or maybe it was just Jacob and Ray. Miko the Silly Goober asks, who would I choose, Ray or Bob Velseb? Oh, Ray or Bob Velseb. So, I don't want to spoil anything about Ray, but Ray is kind of a All Might, Homelander, Superman kind of character, so he's very powerful, and then he's even more powerful than you could imagine. And Like, if, in a fight, I would have a better chance of fighting Bob if it came down to it. I'm not really sure because they're kind of on equal footing, but Ray has been on my husband list longer than Bob has. Like, I liked Bob, but I didn't put him on there just yet until like a few weeks ago. So I think I like Ray a bit more. I will have to check out the new Voltron. There's a lot of things I need to watch. Oh yes, Meep City player. I do want to play Criminally Yours. It's another. I'm pretty sure it's another superhero Yandere game. I think. And there was just an update like today. Like it said full voice acting. So I put that in my play this right now folder of games that I still forget about sometimes, even though I have it in big letters, play this right now. But I do want to play that game. Oh, and 14 Days with You just got a day 5 update, so I just recorded part of that, and now that's off to editor me, and I'm gonna play that a little bit more, and I still have to play Nola's route into Eat a God, but yeah, I do want to play Criminally Yours. That looks fun. And I haven't watched My Hero Academia yet. I don't think I've watched one episode of My Hero Academia. Ugh. Oh yeah, Maz. I had it bad for Vash the Stampede back in the what was it? Was it the 90s or early 2000s? Exactly, Rotten Cloud. He's basically Madoka with All Might color palette. Yeah, actually. Only he's obsessive. It's more like Homura. How many endings are on this game, Celestia Moon? I don't remember. That's very alright, Someplace Scary. You watch when you have time, and you do whatever it is you gotta do. Oh, I've heard insert channel name. I've heard a silent voice is really good. Does it have 6 endings? No, Richard Mensa. I have not seen My Hero Academia. I've watched clips. I know a teeny bit about the characters. But I don't think I've ever sat down and watched one episode of it. Ooh. Okay, so this game, Binary Star Hero, contains content and themes that may be disturbing to players. This game is only to be played by players 18 years of age or older. So, there is violence. Can the player die? Yeah, in one of the endings, I think the player does die. Is it only one ending? Blood imagery, descriptions of gore, blood murder, self-destructive behavior, threats of violence. Oh yeah. I forgot about the other guy. Mentions of toxic and abusive relationships, depictions of abusive relationships, possibly sexually suggestive situations, not so much sexual, I think. Explicit language, mentions of suicidal ideation, possible mentions of drug or alcohol usage, and false imprisonment. False imprisonment. Was there false imprisonment? I don't remember that. How long has it been since I played this game? Oh, congratulations, Miko, you found 2 4-leaf clovers. Neat. Angel Wings. By the other guy, I meant the fire guy who's like in the middle of the chapter. Clinical trails? Clinical trails. I will have to look that up, Dee Dee. Clinical trails. Let me write that down in the old writing down thing. Oh, I see. I found it. I found it. This looks cute. I'll have to look that up later and see if I should add it to my list. Let's see. In the modern era of superheroes and supervillains, I was just a regular villain. And I say was very intentionally here. My days of crime are officially over. I didn't go out in a large, daring stunt or an insane wealth like most may assume like a villain would. Most may assume that villains finally retire when nature makes an end of our perpetual greed and selfishness, eventually spiraling into self-sabotage, becoming our own undoing. But that was not me. I was a sensible villain. I said, "This is whack, let's bounce," tears off my mask, throws it on the ground. I had loans to pay off, medications to afford, a family to support. I wasn't looking for a beautiful life full of luxury or Gatsby-level grandeur. I only wanted to survive, and sometimes we can only survive in the best way we know how. For me, that was stealing from others. I didn't take from the average Joe. My targets were specifically 7 figures and above. Well, sometimes I would stoop, but they always deserved it. But now, it's over. I went out nameless. As long as you know what to take, what they can afford to lose, they will never search you out. I'm not proud of what I've done. Okay, that's a lie. I'm a little proud. But not many knew of me. I was never infamous enough to attract the attention of the heroes. But the underground crime world sure knew me. They referred to me as, oh yeah, what did they call me in the criminal underworld? My supervillain name. I like the name Void Violet. Void Violet. In infamy, I even gained a small fan following of fellow criminals. But that doesn't change the fact that those days are over for me. I know you can't see her, but Daisy's here asleep, on her heated blanket. My loans are paid off, my family has a proper safety net, and I can afford my medication, for a while at least. It was a means to an end, and now, the present-day me. Usagi Mizuki? Was it a year ago? Okay, Miko. You'll be right back. Ray's Stalker, you are most definitely not late. We haven't even, Ray hasn't even popped up on the screen yet. Thank you for playing Picture Perfect Boyfriend, it's V. Vincent's route was one of my favorites to write. Exactly, Dee Dee. Ray looks like a poor baby who needs spa treatment. Hey yo, newbie, pass me some napkins. Some old fart dropped his coffee. I groan, looking at the clock. Only 9 a.m. I sigh heavily, my coworker's voice grating on my ears. I passed my 9 a.m. annoyance some napkins. If you sigh like that, you'll only bring yourself bad luck, newbie. Yeah, I'm gonna need more napkins than this. Don't we have like a towel or something? Gramps spilled like his whole coffee. Whole bean coffee. Oh no! I glance a glare at my coworker, Miles. I'm about to ask if he's high at 9 in the morning when he cuts me off. Hey, by the way, what's your name again? If I ask Hal's, they'll explode at me. He laughs, sheepishly scratching his head. My name? I am Espoir. It means hope in French. Don't forget it. We've been working here together for over a month, Miles. Oh, right, Espoir. Don't be mad. I promise I'll remember next time. Miles walks towards the spill with an incredible amount of napkins in hand. He's just got a whole armful. Miles, you know we have a cleanup supplies closet, right? If you just wipe it up with napkins, it's going to be sticky. Sheesh, newbie. I don't tell you how to live your life. I shoot a glare at Miles. Please stop calling me newbie. Okay, I get it. Sure. My legs are like super sore from stalking this morning, though. Do you mind cleaning it up and I'll man the register? Hal said you weren't allowed on the register anymore after charging the customer $20 extra. That was only one for the third time in one day, Miles. Get it together, Miles. Just be chill. Hal's only takes your side because what, Miles? Haley's tall, unimpressed stare gazes at Miles. Haley, how are you so quiet? Miles, yeah? Go clean up the mess. Haley hands Miles a mop and a bucket. Miles hangs his head, walking towards the spill while dragging the mop and bucket behind him. Yeah. Miles grumbles, sulking back to the spill. You're trying to pin that on me, sir. Haley sighs deeply, leaning on the counter next to me. They grab a slightly burnt croissant from the discard pile and pick at it. Ugh. I swear, I've never seen Miles do things the right way, even if only 1% more effort is required. Haley's stare lingers on Miles' sneakers. Dang if those lay-ins aren't cool, though. Oh yeah, don't they take his shoes at some point? They snatch his Jordans. I look at the flashy black and green shoes Miles is sporting. I can't resist a good sneaker, even if it's being sported on the least deserving person possible. Aren't those things like a couple hundred at least? Yep. Haley sighs. Maybe I should just steal them when he takes his afternoon nap in the storage room. How about it? Wanna be my partner in crime? I don't think I'm quite cut out for a life of villainy. It's not like I used to be a micro-criminal named Void Violet or anything. Sorry to disappoint, Hal. Haley drops a casual pat on my shoulder. Don't worry about it, Espoir. Just keep being a great barista and we're cool. Haley and I sit in the ambience of the cafe. I haven't been to a cafe in a long time just to sit and be in there. I wiped down the countertops as Haley picked at the scone. The position in which Haley was standing gave them direct line of sight into Miles's activities. Miles's current demeanor of a hard-working cafe employee indicated that he felt their hawk-like stare. I sigh again, glancing upward at the clock. Don't get too impatient. You still have a full 5 left to go. Feels like forever. Maybe you should pick up a more exciting job then. More exciting than a minimum wage cafe employee? I can't imagine. This is all the excitement I can handle. I don't remember which... Oh, thank you so much, Magnus. Oh. Hello, Espoir. I'm so glad I caught this stream when I could. I'm traveling around Europe for the next few weeks. That's so cool. Thank you for your effort in your videos and making me feel better when I need it. Have a good time with Ray. See you again. Thank you so much. And be safe and have lots of fun and take lots of pictures. Thank you. Exactly, Angel Wings. Haley's hair is green because they're a green flag. So I don't remember which ending goes where. I know these are important, but I have the ability to make a poll. Hee 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 hee. How am I gonna write this? I don't remember. I don't remember which ending goes where. Aw, thank you, Miko the Silly Goober. I hope I get to see your fan art. Does the second one raise affection? I don't remember. It would be fun to see what we collectively come up with. Oh yeah, replaying 7 Bloody Nights, that would be fun. that was a lot of fun. I think for next week, I'd like to play a double-sided mirror. That game is still in demo form, but it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm thinking, Miara Otaku, that we just go in blind. I'll make a bunch of polls to see what we come up with. Mama, a Bob, Jacob, and Ray behind you. Alright, so more exciting than a minimum wage job. Okay, thank you. More exciting than a minimum wage cafe employee? I can't even imagine. Hal cracks a smile, tossing their napkin at me playfully. I snatched it out of the air. You're such a little crap, you know that? Wow, Hal, language. I think in the onboarding videos they referred to this as a toxic workplace environment. To be fair, any place that has Miles and I working together is technically a toxic workplace environment. Oh, they're not that bad. Well, as the middleman, I would like to formally request popcorn as an official mainstay break room snack. Maybe if you don't charge a customer $20 extra multiple times in a day, I'll see what I can do. Excuse me, I've never done that. Sorry, my standards were beaten low by previous experiences, previous people. I've been hurt before. I wonder if you're alluding to something, Hal. Well, you can trust in me. I'm totally not hiding a deep, dark secret that isn't all that dark. I'll serve my time well as a proper middleman. If you and Miles end up legitimately brawling and destroying the place, then I probably will have to find a new job. It won't get to that. And even if it did, I could totally kick Miles's butt in 2 minutes flat. They probably could. And 2 minutes isn't a ton of time to do a whole lot of damage here. they just like punch him one time and he'd start crying. Well, I don't know. Maybe Miles is a little bit stronger than that. My eyes narrow. In all seriousness, I preferred not to find a new job. Say you had to, though. What would you choose? I'm not sure. What do you think I'd be good at? Well, you are really good at wrangling Miles and myself, so maybe, like, a superhero? Haley was more monotone than ever, but I could tell it was an obvious joke. Yeah, I really look the type, huh? I drawl out sarcastically. Maybe your superhero name could be like the pessimist or something. I prefer the procrastinator. I'll get to it eventually. I've probably made that joke in the last video. I laugh. A small twinkle shines behind Haley's eye. Oh yeah? And what will I do? Bum the villains out so much they decide to go home? I mock a superhero pose. You there, disgusting villain. Don't you have any idea about the money you're stealing? Inflation is on the rise. That money will be worth next to nothing in 2 years. Haley covers their face and turns their back. They attempted to regain composure, but I felt a little disappointed I wasn't able to see their expression. Wow, you could totally go for it. You're even bumming me out. I smile wide and laugh a bit at the ridiculousness of it. Well, I don't know, that hero could be out there. That's what I like about you, Espoir. You feel like the only other person that truly couldn't give a crap about the heroes. Even villains tend to have favorite heroes. But you truly couldn't care less. Why is that? I shrug and mumble out some random reason. Taxpayer money and all that? Can I order? My head's... The music just got really juicy. My head springs up at the customer on the other side of the counter. They rub their arm awkwardly. How long were they standing there? Whoops. I wanted to die of embarrassment. Did you see my hero pose? My head whizzed over to Haley, but they already took advantage of the moment and trotted off to some other part of the cafe. House, how could you? My cheeks felt hot as I glanced up at the man. Oh, Ray! He's so sleepy. Hello. I'm sorry about that. I didn't see you there. No problem. I prefer it that way. What? Never mind. Let's just stop talking. He cringed at himself, looking up at the menu. Can I get a black coffee to go? Yeah, sure. Nothing else? He pauses for a second, as if he's trying to determine if it is a trick question. No, thank you. Okay, that'll be $3 flat. He hands over a $5 bill. Here's your change, sir. Keep it. He moves away before I can give him his receipt. Not very talkative. I put together a fresh black coffee in a to-go cup. He stands there at the counter, ready to grab it. Right before I hand the coffee over, I quickly pull it back towards myself. I almost forgot this. I slip a coffee sleeve onto the cup. Careful, it's hot. You don't want to burn your hands. Why does everything I say feel so awkward with this guy? Well, I don't know, maybe because he's sleepy and cute and you just want to give him a nice night of sleep and brush his hair. He flashes a wry smile. Thanks. He glances down at my name tag. Espoir. Have a good day. He takes the coffee from my hand. His fingertips brush over mine during the exchange, making me jump a bit. The man walks out of the door, sipping his hot coffee. He glances at me while passing the glass window. When our eyes make contact, he shifts his gaze away. Aw, smooth. Very smooth, Ray. Very smooth. Guys, it's all over. He ain't just fine. He's perfect. Ray cutely has a heart attack. Thank you so much, Monzo the Clown. Oh, little corgi with a heart. Exactly, bark, 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 bark. I continue to work the register, ringing customers up and preparing drinks. Not overthinking about the cute blonde guy that just walked out. When customers peter out later in the day, I pass the time by watching the TV with no sound hanging in the corner. A special about Hero Origins flashes across the screen. I mute the TV as binary stars red, blue, and white and yellow stand out amongst the news interview. A child from the stars, huh? I murmur to myself. As unbelievable as it was, Binary's red eyes were chillingly inhuman. To the general public, he glimmered like starlight, but to the villains, his name was only uttered in whispers. The rest of the day passes pretty normally. Soon I'll finally be off the clock and can head home. I yawn while looking through some boxes under the counter for more sleeves. The morning shift is brutal. I probably shouldn't have stayed up so late doom scrolling. Hey! Ow! I rub the back of my head where I hit the counter. Ducking my head out from under the counter, I see Haley standing there with their usual expression. Hal, you really have to make your presence more known. It's kind of foreshadowing Hal that they're so quiet and light on their feet. Haley shrugs. Do you mind bussing some tables? Sure, but where's Miles? Probably pretending to do work in the storage room while browsing auction sites for hero action figures. I start to laugh, assuming it's a joke, but Haley's unamused expression never shifted. No, that's exactly what he's doing. Haley sighs, rubbing their temples. Sometimes I wonder if firing him would be easier. Oh. Daisy's doing that thing that kitties do when they cover their eyes when they're all curled up asleep. But it would make my life way more complicated if I did. Haley glances up at me quickly. It's tough to find anyone willing to work a normal job recently. All Miles talks about is how he's going to quit someday and be a hero. Haley barks a humorless laugh. Yeah? The guy can barely tell a coarse grind from a fine grind. And don't even get me started about how many times he has... Yo, check out this Sidekick era Blaze figure I found. It's only at 8 KS and has an hour left. $8,000 for an action figure? Yeah, I guess you could do a lot worse. With spending habits like that, it's no wonder Miles is trying to always borrow money. As Haley starts in on a lecture, I quietly dip out. I got work to do around here, guys. I hum to myself while gathering the left-behind plates, mugs, and cups off of the tables and placing them into the bus tub. Oh no! I've bumped into my future husband. I walked into someone, almost dropping the bus tub. The stranger's hand grasps the counter from the other side, keeping it steady. Container. The stranger's hand grasps the container from the other side, keeping it steady. Oh, we're both holding the container at the same time and looking into each other's eyes. Whoa, nice reflexes. I look up and see the same stranger from yesterday. I feel a bit frazzled, my face heating up, remembering the caught glances and graze of our fingertips. Oh my god, get it together! Hey, I'm just lonely. My eyes shoot up to his. I could swear he was laughing at me. Instead, he coolly shifts his gaze in another direction. He is a little attractive, though. You think so? What? Hey, you can't totally read my thoughts, can you? He smirks down at me. My reflexes. I wonder if I knew at the time. I'll have to go back and watch the video. Did I already start being suspicious that he could read your mind? Ah, right. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, they are kind of bedroom eyes. Hello, bewildered citrus. We're still at the beginning of the game. Exactly, and Harty, bumping into Ray was definitely an accident. Wink. Yeah, I never noticed. You know what? Maybe that's why I like Yanderes and characters with sleepy eyes. Because they essentially have bedroom eyes. My husband just said I look very cute. Thank you so much, Avalon. Oh, it is? The Silas game it is? Oh, because I saw it on their Patreon. It's out. Thank you for telling me. Oh. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. Oh, I'm gonna be distracted. I'm gonna have to look that up after this. My eyes go wide, noticing the customer's hand still holding the bus tub. Ah, sorry. You know, most customers would just let you drop it, but no, Ray not only helps you, but he gives you eye contact. I place the bus tub down on a nearby table. The man stands there with a curious look on his face. I didn't get anything on you, did I? I flutter around him, making sure that no stains were on his shirt. He didn't move, staring down at me intensely. I verified that there weren't any spills on him and backed up a little. I think you're good. I look down and notice a coffee at his table. Black coffee again? You know we have other things, too. I hope that didn't come off as judgmental. I like this. After a second of awkward silence, he continues. Well, I'm usually in a rush to get to work. So black coffee is just the fastest to get. Ah, okay, I see. Well, if you ever want to try something new, I can make something else for you. Sounds tempting. I promise it'll be really good. You won't ever want to buy coffee anywhere else, or your money back. Okay, can I get that in writing? Cheeky butthole. Bastard is not a curse word. You don't seem to be in a rush today. No, work doesn't need me quite yet. What do you do for work? Yeah, Ray. What do you do for work? You're asking what I do for work when you don't even know my name yet. I'm disappointed in you, Espoir. How do you know my name? He said it yesterday on my name tag. He gazes down at me. His intense dark eyes scan my form. They linger as they move across me slowly. He doesn't have X-ray vision too, does he? I end up feeling frazzled all over again. Is he staring at my chest? I glance down, seeing my name tag. Oh my god, you idiot, Espoir. Oh, right. Perks of being an employee. Everybody knows your name. Why did I just say that? Is me getting to know your name a perk of the job for you? The man smirks darkly, his eyes scanning my face. I'm flattered. I don't have to pay extra for flattery, right? I'm pretty sure my face is as red as a tomato at this point. No, that's on the house. I gathered the bus tub into my arms a little too quickly, splashing a bit of water onto myself. Sorry, I gotta go. Work, do some work. As I turned around to escape, I could swear I heard a deep chuckle. Aww. When I returned from the back, the man was already gone. I wonder if he'll come back tomorrow. Ooh. Bye, Mateo. Thank you for coming. I appreciate it. Oh yeah, that's a good point, bewildered Citrus. I love dark circles on eyes because they remind me of the goth punk scene aesthetics I grew up adoring. Does he have X-ray vision, Anharty? Ray's Stalker, totally not Mateo, is in Ray's walls, floors, tub, TV, and clothes. Oh yeah, I haven't watched Mulan in so long, Avalon the Eldritch Horror. All I can think of with his X-ray vision is in Mulan when Mushu said he could see right through her armor and she slapped him. I'm gonna have to take a look at that Silas game. A week goes by and the customer hasn't come back. Aww. Some part of me felt a little disappointed. Another part of me chastised myself for how ridiculous that is when I don't even know the man's name. He's a stranger. He could be like a murderer or something, or totally not a super powerful superhero or anything. Or married. Yeah! Why am I even thinking about this? It's so stupid. I groan into my hands. Yeah, same. What? I dragged my head up to see Hal standing next to me. I follow their line of vision and land on the muted TV in the corner. Shown on the screen was the most notable superhero binary star. There truly wasn't a household that hasn't heard of that name. Oh yeah, I forgot they don't like him. Let's see what they're saying about this prick. Haley grabs the remote, turning up the sound. The hero that will shine against any darkness. How do you feel about that title, Mr. Binary Star? Well, I gotta say, I'm flattered. But Steve, they're not wrong. The hero tilts his head, giving an animated wink to the interviewer. He then turns to the camera, pointing directly towards the audience. No villain can hide under the thick veil of darkness, not while I'm around. Hey. Against the dusk of their crimes, the shining light will always prevail, bringing them to justice. Probably had to practice that line. The hero turns his point into a thumbs up. His smile so wide it instinctively made me rub my own jaw. You are known to have numerous abilities, but none are as iconic as the diamond-melting eyes. It's said that you were born with this special talent, indicating from birth that you were an ability holder. Yes, that's right. When I first opened my eyes and they were red, the hospital didn't panic or anything. It really gave the nurses a scare. Despite the shock, my dear mother never once faltered in loving me. God rest her soul. We find out more about, Binary Star's father, but I don't remember oh wait, yeah, I do remember what happened with his mother. It's very sad. He's all around a very sad guy, but I don't want to spoil anything. The interviewer extends his condolences. As I grew older, my other abilities manifested. Sure they did. And now... Haley turns off the TV. God, I hate that guy. I glanced towards Haley. It was odd she disliked the hero so much. Most people love heroes. And even if they aren't interested, they will at least feign interest in order to be liked by people around him. Heroes are seen as a paragon of justice, so to openly dislike them is seen as odd at best, suspicious at worst. Why so much hate? Haley turns to me a bit shocked. What? I thought you didn't like him either. I don't. I'm just surprised you're so passionate about hating him. Haley rolls their eyes. It's just all so fake, honestly. All this showboating, bullcrappery, just for heroes to go out and mercilessly slaughter anyone they deem as villains. It's honestly disgusting. Does anyone even remember when we tried to reform criminals? Now they just get slaughtered because that's easier than reformation, and that does seem like a big problem. And the only group that seems to care, even a smidgen, is the prison industry. Yeah. Don't get us started on that. Because, God forbid they lose out on a 25-cent an hour labor. Like, is this world going crazy, or is it just me? I notice some of the customers are glancing over at Haley as their voice continues to get louder alongside their building passion. Now, I know we have the choice to either try to stop her or let her go off. I agree with Haley, to an extent. Heroes do have too much power. But the idea that they go around slaughtering villains, they must be getting these ideas from some borderline extremist, or at least villain-sympathetic internet forum or something. It's common knowledge, after all. Heroes don't kill. On paper, they don't. Calm down, Haley, so the customers don't hear. Let Haley speak their truth. I don't remember what goes where. Poll. Let's see. So what should I do here? Let's see what ending we choose if using the polls. Thank you, Lord. This is my real hair. I was able to actually tame it for a little bit. I insert channel name here. We just met Ray, or we don't even know his name yet. We just met a blonde, mysterious stranger who comes into our coffee shop, and he's really cute. Exactly, Mirai Otaku. Haley doesn't give a crap. She's gonna speak her truth. So far, letting her speak is the higher one. Thank you, Celestia Moon. I don't know how long my hair is going to let me tame it. Usually my hair's all over the place. But I got to put into a cute something today. So let her cook. Let her cook. Oh, thank you, insert channel name here. I gotta find a better way for people to send me fan art, because I usually find it just by randomly looking on Twitter, Tumblr, or anywhere else. I don't know the best way to do it. I just kind of stumble upon it and then ask permission to use it. But I know I have an @ on Twitter that's like, what did I call it? Espoir fan art or hashtag. That's what the kids use, hashtag Espoir fan art on Twitter. But I haven't looked there in a while because I've been so busy. So we're gonna let her cook? Let her cook? I think that also gets you more points with Ray, I think? Let Haley speak their truth. I lean back on the counter, watching Haley as they continue to rant. Go off! What world do we live in where murderers get praised and have TV shows and interviews? I swear to God, all of these heroes are just full-on psychopaths. They can do whatever they want and literally nobody will stop them. Nobody. What kind of fluffed up, poor definition of justice is that? And what do? We make edited montages of them, commercial goods, paste their faces on every surface imaginable? There's an anime, kind of old anime, it's not that old, but like all the heroes are super marketed and they wear like brand names on their hero costumes, and there's like two guy ones, that I don't even remember. I just remember they were like real branded superheroes, and there was one that was a lady and she had pretty blue hair, I think. But that was like maybe a late 2000s anime. Poor Haley. They're very mad. Haley, unable to contain their anger any longer, storms off. Despite their stormy disposition, their angry, heeled steps are almost silent. Truly the definition of light-footed. I sigh, turning back on the TV. It's getting later on in the day, so customers are petering out. And I'll be darned if I don't have some form of entertainment from my last working hour. Put on some cartoons. Can't you change the channel? The hero's face lights up the screen as he saves women and children from imminent danger. Apparently, he's only been in the city for about 3 weeks, and the people have already fallen in love with him. They even claim that he alone reduced villain and criminal attacks by 60% in the last month. Watching him do his thing on screen, the fall in villainy wasn't much of a surprise to me. It was almost impressive seeing him fly around, battling against monsters and villains. His red eyes glow, cutting down everything in their path, like that's terrifying. Apparently, he has trained many sidekicks to become successful heroes. I can't help but to wonder how hectic his life is. The hero, after saving a child, smiles and waves at the camera. Citizens on clap and cheer for him in the background. Edited highlight shots of the hero plays. He gloriously flashes across the screen as terrified citizens scream for help, soon to be picked up and saved. Some part of me felt gross watching it. Imagine almost dying and immediately getting edited into a hero montage. Yeah. Ugh. Not a fan, huh? I almost jump out of my skin at the sound of the voice in front of me. I look up and see the customer from about a week ago. Where have you been? I thought you left me. I thought you weren't coming to see me no more. Ooh. Everybody doing good? No, Angel Wings. I have not played Cookie Run or Genshin Impact. I've seen the characters of Cookie Run. They look very cute, but I gotta stick with one cell phone game at a time. I'm on Love and Deep Space right now. Meep City Blair says, skip all of Double's lines. Oh yeah, I forgot. Double. I'm scared of that dude. It's V. I do know about the Lacey Flash games. I heard of it, and then I heard that there's like an actual game out, but I don't know if I'll play it. I don't like seeing cute characters get hurt. So that might be a bit too much for me. Dee Dee, why are you talking about meaty pasta sauce and meatballs and melted cheese and tasty buttery noodles? That sounds delicious, and I just bought a big new bag of meatballs. Ah, yeah, that's it. Midnight Chaos. That's the one. Tiger and Bunny. That's it. I always wanted to watch that, but I never got around to it, and then I forgot what it was called. That's the anime. That's the thing. I thought that was such a cool concept. I like taking the trope of heroes and like doing something different with them. Exactly. Meep City Player is right. Ray, aren't you ashamed of making us blush just by opening your mouth? Yeah, it's V. I don't think, like, I didn't watch the first Lacey Games thing, but I watched like a YouTuber talking about it, like just going through the whole story and what happens in the games, and it's sad. I don't want to see her get hurt. She's just trying to go about her day. That's the bad kind of stalker. That's when I say you don't want a stalker in real life, because it ends up like that. Now I'm gonna be thinking about spaghetti and meatballs. I can tell my husband if we're having spaghetti and meatballs tonight, it's because of chat. Oh yeah, Ray has a really nice nose too. I kind of like how his nose points down. Oh, Midnight Chaos, do you mean me or Ray? Who looks better without the costume? Do you mean my real hair, my real poofy hair? If that's what you mean, thank you very much. Yeah, also, I have to, as a rule, I have to stay away from the game Corpse Party, because when I got deep into that, like watching somebody else play through it a lot, I don't think I've played it myself. I had the most worst nightmares for weeks. So for years, I can't watch anything about Corpse Party. Can't watch it. So yeah, I think Lacey Games would make me sad, and they would hurt my heart, and because I don't like seeing cute little characters get hurt. Yeah, Ray kind of does look like an emo boy, it's V. Yeah, Dee Dee, what would Peter look like if he had a nose? Thank you, Lexi Snack. Like, this came on an accident. I didn't even plan this. I put shea butter in my hair, and I put too much, and it's just been, like, in the middle of my head. So I took a hot blow dryer and just blow dried it to try to spread it around my hair, and then this happened. Oh, it's so poofy. It's like sheep's wool. Oh, okay, Midnight Chaos. Yeah, he does look a lot better outside of his costume. He's all like, in his costume, he looks so uncomfortable. Ooh, Angel Wing says, spreading your vampire Ray propaganda. Yes. Miaro Otaku, yes, Peter, the ex-boyfriend. He's still there. He's still there. He's like a tick. I can't get rid of him. I've actually got V to finally record the abuse route of day 4. So she had a lot of fun with that. Ooh, more power to you, it's V, because I think the Lacey Games are a really good, like, it's a really good concept, but it's just too scary for me. And it'd be nice if what happens at the end, or what I assume happens at the end, didn't. Hello, Lucia Armas. Lucia? Putting tick and spray repellent. Just like, get out of here, Peter. Psst. You might need that, because so in the abuse route, in Your Boyfriend, it gets like, this game is just gonna get darker, and there's no way there's gonna have a happy ending. But in the abuse route, it gets intense, so if and when you watch it, just be prepared. Exactly, it's V. What about Don? When am I gonna get my obsessive Yandere, big, beefy, older man landlord? I need to get... I know how to draw. I need to draw my dreams. Yandere Dawn, but we're getting... we're getting off topic. Ray is staring at me, like, seriously? You're thinking about your other husbands when I'm standing right here? Yeah, the teeth, the pulling the teeth scene. But, you know, Veed told me, Veed, my evil alter ego, who chooses the meanest routes in visual novels, told me that it's pretty intense. Whew. But he did something that made her very, very angry, so she didn't feel that guilty about it. Ooh, Stella Mary, you're gonna make chicken Alfredo? It's your first time? Good luck. I think chicken Alfredo isn't that hard. I need to try that. That sounds delicious. Alright, Ray. I'm sorry, Ray. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there. Yeah, I noticed. Now I just feel like he's mad at me. Like, you're talking about that walking, talking spoon, and I'm standing right here. I'm sorry, Ray. Yeah, that reminds me, my big old face isn't in place of the text box, is it? Ah, no, Ray, get back over there. There, scoot that over a little bit. Sorry, Ray. He glances up at the screen. It's okay. I'd rather look at Binary Star than myself, too. Aww. I smile sheepishly. I don't really like him or anything. Why do I feel a need to specify that? I cringe internally. Yeah, I kinda noticed that, too. You did? Your facial expression kinda looked like you smelled soiled milk or something. My jaw hangs. I'm at a loss for words. But like 4-month-old spoiled milk, not a week-old spoiled milk. It was intense. Not just but like ah! I almost even felt hurt for that guy. Nobody wants to get that kind of look from a cute barista. Cute? The man smirks, quirking an eyebrow. Do you want me to repeat myself? No, it's okay. I feel like if I heard him say it again, my face will simply combust. I already know it's probably bright red. While this guy just stands there with the same smirk. What a bastard. He's so cute. He's probably just standing there all disheveled and sad, and I'm just thinking, oh, he's so cute. He's so tired. His smirk seems to get wider. Why don't you like him? He motions his head towards the TV. Soften the truth, be honest. Now this one I do remember. But I want to see what you guys would like, so... Soften the truth. Or be honest. So I do know that Ray likes it when you're honest, that you don't like Binary Star. Raise your hand if you love tired men. Tired men who love coffee. Give him all the babies and more. Okay, I dash. Yeah, I do know that he likes it more... Wait, what? Hold on, he has a what? Hello, Naomi. Dee Dee says, I need a Yandere man to cook the best meatballs, rice, and mushroom gravy. Quickest marriage proposal. How well can he cook pancakes, though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure we all want to be honest. Honest, I find them somewhat uncomfortable. Yeah. I bite my lip trying to decide how honest I want to be. To be honest, something about heroes kinda makes me uncomfortable. How so? Something about them feels somewhat uncanny valley. Like a robot? Yeah, almost if Binary Star smiles any harder, his face will just crack and fall to pieces. Heroes are always saying what the public wants them to say, too. Like, they know exactly what to say, or like they have an entire PR team that'll tell them exactly how to act and dress, and ugh. I think... Oh yeah, it's exactly what he says. I think most of them probably have PR writers. After all of that media grooming, the heroes don't even feel human anymore. I mean, I guess Binary Star isn't technically human, but you understand what I'm saying, right? The man grimaces, but nods. The child from the stars. Binary Star, that poor bastard. I bet you're right. If his face did smile any harder, it would just fall off. And underneath it would be an endless pit. The man chuckles. Or something like that, right? Nah, I'm betting it's just a robot war machine underneath the human-looking face. Has a show done that before? I feel like some show has done that. Like, ooh, we've got this red, white, and blue hero who everybody loves, but oh no, he's actually a robot. The military getting in on the hero game with the latest tech, huh? I wouldn't put it past them. I can't help but laugh. Yeah, they always want the fame and fortune after all. A momentary look of softness travels across the man's face. But either way, I should probably take your order, considering you've been standing here for like 5 minutes. The man smiles. Don't worry about it. I think I enjoy our little interactions. Oh no, you're not planning a whole meet cute with me. I grab a medium-sized cup, the size he has ordered the last 2 times he came here. Black coffee again? Oh, Daisy's just knocked out. Oh, you remembered. I try to remember our regulars' orders. I think with this being my 3rd time here, I hardly count as a regular. But I'll take the expedited honor anyways. Can I get your name for the order? In all honesty, I didn't really need his name. We tend to just call out the type of drink, rather than the name of the customer. But maybe I want to be a little selfish for once. Can I try your special? I give a blank look. The one guaranteed not to be found anywhere else, or I get my money back. Ah, of course. And if you don't like it, I'll make you something else. I thought you said I could get my money back. Am I about to be scammed? Fine, hand your money back. He smirks as if he'd already won. I'll make the best darn coffee he's ever had. Somehow, I feel like you're challenging me. Go take a seat. I'll bring it to you when it's ready. You don't want me to pay? I'll take your money after I rob you of your pride. He cracks a smile. Cheeky thing. The man saunters off to lean against the far wall. I feel his eyes follow me as I move back and forth while making the coffee. After a couple of minutes, it's finally done. I should go out with my husband somewhere and just get some more fancy coffee. I bring out the most beautiful mint latte I've ever made. Ooh. The man looks down at it, slightly grimacing. It's kinda green. What, you don't know any other color than... What, you don't know any other color than black? The man eyes it up suspiciously. What? Just because it's green? Ooh. Oh, that would just knock me to the floor. It's V if he thought, if he said, "Can I try you?" Oh, my glasses. Yeah, I'm not a fan of mint either. But, I don't know, maybe it has a different taste when it's, paired with coffee? Then again, I don't even like chocolate and mint. I can see. I've tried matcha before. I didn't really like that either. Ooh, chocolate chip pancakes. Yeah, that sounds great, collector. The man eyes it up suspiciously. If I die from this, oh my god, you're more likely to die from ingesting black coffee every day. Stir it a bit first and give it a try. You can also start to take out your wallet if you want. Wow, the barista won't stir it for me? Service is really lacking here. I am not going to stir it for you, sir. The man chuckles a bit and stirs the drink. He brings it up to take a drink. He takes a good amount in at once, swallowing deeply. He pauses, looking at me. The man places the drink and takes out his wallet. Ha ha! So, what do I owe you? I can't help but to smile. You haven't even told me how good it is yet. It's good. Is it? Or are you just saying that because you're secretly crushing on me? That's it? Nothing else? Maybe the word you were thinking of was delicious, heavenly, maybe awe-inspiring. Don't push your luck, kid. I got my pride too. He smirks, rifling in his wallet for bills. Don't worry about the money. The satisfaction of your loss is payment enough. No, I lost fair and square. I have to pay up. No, seriously, my treat. He looks at me for what felt like a solid minute before pulling his wallet away. If you say so. He looks at the drink, which is beautifully displayed in a glass mug. He then checks the time on his phone and grimaces. Aww. Before he can even open his mouth, I present a to-go cup and lid. I figured you wouldn't be able to stick around for long. He seems a bit surprised as he takes the cup, his face eventually falling back into his usual expression. You didn't have to go to all the effort to. I swiftly cut him off. It tastes better when it's presented well. Is that so? Mm-hmm. I nod enthusiastically. He pours the drink into the He pours the drink into the why can't I say to go? He pours the drink into the to-go cup, careful not to spill it. Thanks a lot for this. Got you a free coffee. It's really pretty. And it was in a pretty cup. And I got you a to-go cup. Marriage now. He leans in close. My heart starts to beat faster. What is he doing? He pauses, snatching the permanent marker out of my apron pocket. I gape as he scribbles something onto the to-go cup. He turns the cup towards me, the word Ray scrawled on the side. Smooth. Very smooth. It's my name. Oh, cool. Nice to meet you, Ray. Nice to meet you too, Espoir. Have a good day at work if that's where you're going. It occurred to me that it was nearly 4 p.m. on a Tuesday. Was he going back to work? Or maybe he was done for the day. But he never comes in at the same times for coffee. He must have a job with very odd hours. As I walk away, something catches on my shoe, causing me to stumble. Oh no! Whoa. Ray reaches out with one arm and catches me swiftly by the waist before I completely faceplant. Did you do that? Did you use your super speed or something to do that, Ray? Suspicious of everything he does now. The catch pulled up his sleeve and his arm was marked with scars. Try not to space out too much when you walk. Ray pulls me up back to my feet and releases me gently. His arms were surprisingly strong, considering how sleep-deprived he always looked. I can't help but to think about how surprisingly marked up his arm was. Cuts, holes, slices, both old and new. Maybe his job is some hard manual labor or something. That would explain why he's always so tired all of the time. And he smelled nice too. I wonder what cologne he uses. I get back behind the counter and watch Ray as he gives me a short wave before leaving. Cute. He totally tripped us. He totally did that on purpose. Just making sure everybody's doing good. Daisy. Some part of me hoped he would be back tomorrow. I stick my hands in my apron pockets and sigh. My fingertips nudge a hard object in my pocket. I pull out the foreign object that was in my pocket. A small wad of money. I felt a harder object with them. I pulled out part of a coffee sleeve scrawled with a small message in permanent marker. Thanks for the coffee. The extra is tip. R. There's a phone number scrawled on the bottom. I look at the bills. $50? After carrying out the transaction, I stuff the rest of the cash in the tip jar. He just put all that in my pocket. A couple more days passed without any appearances from Ray. Finally off of work. Despite my desperate desire to just go home, faceplant on the couch, and binge shows for the rest of the day, I should probably get some groceries. I can't live off of mac and cheese for the next 2 weeks after all. Or rather, I probably shouldn't. I do a bit of grocery shopping and grab some essentials for the next couple of days, but not too much that I'm unable to carry all of them back to the apartment. Partway through the trip back home, my phone buzzes. I have to bag onto my other arm and check the call. Uh-oh. The sinking feeling in my stomach gave me an idea of who it could be. I take a breath and pick up the call. Void Violet. I don't use that name anymore. Yes? I could tell by the voice. It was my old partner in crime, Double Vision. Double Vision, myself, and the rest of the night crew used to hit houses and make quite a bit of money. We would even lift cars on occasion. Though I can't say we split on good terms. You moved. Yeah, away from you. You wound me, Void Violet. We had a good thing. No, it didn't. I could hear the thick malice in his voice. Don't be so cold, honey. Going to the length of running away while I was out of town? You wound me, truly. When you left, I did some things I'm not so proud of. But the honest truth is, I saw red. You remember Ripley, right? I swallowed hard. My hand shook, but I was then able to hang up. I can't guarantee that you'll be able to recognize him anymore. He lets out a cold, curt laugh. He then transitions into a soft, cooing voice. You should have told me you were upset, honey. You can't just leave me like that. I don't know who's more of a Yandere, Double or Ray. You know what that does to a guy. I get so worked up over you. I know I shouldn't. But I keep thinking about you, and I don't think I can just let you go. So I'm asking, nicely, Please, come back. I'll buy you the same flat, the same car, everything. And we can pretend your silly little lapse in judgment never even happened. Come back to the crew. To me. I gather any courage I can, breathing in a shaky breath. I can't remember. I don't think this choice has anything to do with Ray. But you know, I did say I wanted to leave this up to the chat. Oh, I forgot how scary his music is. So should we tell him to go fluff himself, or... Sorry, I can't do that. Oh, does being rude make him happy? I can't remember. Do we want to make him happy? Aw, I'm sorry, Miko the silly goober. You mean like the chat bots? I haven't used that in a long time. Spicy meatballs? Wait, what was that about? Dee Dee's talked about mac and cheese with seasoning salt. I'm gonna have to make me a big meal after this. Double just hears you in the background talking about mac and cheese and toasted sandwiches. Oh, insert channel name. I'm still trying to figure out the best way to, for people to send me fan art, but I made a hashtag on Twitter that's hashtag Espoir du Vide fan art. It's just really simple. Yeah, exactly, Angel Wings. Using AI isn't exactly the best thing. Like, there's ways it can be used, and there's a lot of ways that it shouldn't be used. But it's not worth yelling at somebody. Exactly, Layla. Everybody's making me hungry. I gotta check what I have in my fridge. Oh. So go fluff himself? Alright, you got it. Fluff yourself, Double. With a big old pillow. I take all of the spite I can muster. Go fluff yourself, Double. I spit out in rage. Double lets out a loud barking laugh. Oh, Espoir, you never cease to surprise me. Listen to this closely. If you really want to be free, then don't let me find you, honey. Because when I do... A heavy silence blankets the call like mist. I could hear my own heartbeat echo through my ears. Double finally talks in a slow and serious whisper. I'll fluffing kill you. Oh yeah? Well, let's see if my maybe superhero boyfriend has anything to say about that. He hangs up, and the line beeps. Man, Double is scary. Oh boy, I should have... Yeah, did I? I can't remember if I did, but I should have put him in my top 11 scariest visual novel characters video. I collapsed to the ground, my legs not quite feeling up to the task of standing. Double Vision and I used to be close. Closer than I'd like to admit, honestly. For a while, it was peaceful, even fun. Then slowly things started to change. Every time I gave an inch, he started to take 2 inches. Then he would take a foot. Eventually... Eventually, he wasn't even satisfied with a mile. That was the type of guy Double was. For a while, I wondered if he started to change, or if this was him all along, prowling under the cracking mask. But at some point, the egg or the chicken hardly mattered. Being around him started to become terrifying. Compliments turned into obsessions. Warnings turned into threats. Once I had enough money, enough of a safety net, I had to get out. Maybe Double, in some way, kept me from becoming too greedy, kept me from becoming too used to the lucrative villain lifestyle. When I asked to leave, he said no. When the soft-spoken Marsh stood up for me, telling Double to just let me go. Double beat Marsh's face into a lump of unrecognizable flesh. From that point, it guaranteed Double into godhood for the more violent members of the crew. The non-violent members became too fearful to ever speak up against Double again. And so I left the crew, alone. I fled in the darkness of the night, taking my family with me. I moved my family into a different town with different names, far, far away. And as for myself, I became anonymous in a different city, far enough away from my family so that they could live in peace without me. So the question is, has he already found me? After all, Double always enjoyed playing with his food.
He's so scary.
Oh, did I not end the... Forgot to end the poll. Oh, thank you, Lexi Snack. I should have. They said I didn't, but yeah, the really scary Yandere guys have a note of realistic behavior to them. A more mundane kind of danger. The overly dramatic adds an element of fantasy that makes them feel safer. Yeah, if a Yandere is completely bonkers and ridiculous, then it's not as scary, but if someone like Double or Daniel pops up, then that dude could be out there. That's scary. The collector mentions ribs. Barbecue ribs. Okay, bye. Bye, it's V. We'll see you if you come back. Oh, but Double is scary. And his, I probably won't get to read it now, but there are after stories that I made a video about, in my playthrough of Binary Star Hero, and Doubles. I think in Doubles, if you choose to go back with him, he like chains you to the wall or something. It's something. My legs shook. I felt nauseated with the thought. I desperately scanned the area. I didn't see or feel anything off. Locals walked along casually carrying out their lives. I quickly gather up my bags. In my haste, my phone falls out of my hand. It tumbled to a stop against the shoes of a stranger. They pick it up and hold it out towards me.
Oh, Ray.
Here. He hands me my phone. You look like you've seen better days, I swore. Is everything all right?
No.
I get up from the ground, setting the groceries onto the ground to straighten out my clothes. I have to get it together. I probably look crazy now. I mentally chastise myself, looking up at Ray's concerned eyes. I force a grin and pray it's convincing, but he can read your mind. Yeah, I was just taking a break. Ray raises an eyebrow. I motion towards the groceries. I think I purchased too much. These are pretty heavy. I lie through my teeth. So, you took a break in the middle of the street? Yes. I laugh awkwardly, unable to find a good excuse. Are you heading in this direction? He points to where I was facing.
Yeah.
I'm going that way too. Need some help? Before I can say no, he picks up a grocery bag. A grocery bag that was incredibly light. Ray pauses, turning to look at me. He gives me a look of suspicion and confusion. He opens his mouth as if he was about to say something. He then seemingly decides against it. He then Hey, Ray, you don't know how weak I am. This single box of spaghetti could be very heavy. He then silently picks up the other grocery bag too. I stare, embarrassed, unsure of what to do. Luckily for me, Ray reads the room and decides not to press me further. Are we going? Or do you want me to carry you too? I hurry to catch up with him, with his tired stride. These bags are pretty light. Do you have any food of substance in here? I don't want to hear about dietary habits from a guy who regularly consumes black coffee in the middle of the day. I recently took up mint lattes, thank you very much. Oh yeah? What made you decide to do that? When a cute barista asks you to try something, you can hardly say no. Someone like me has a weakness too. Someone like me has weaknesses too, you know. Someone like you? How far do you live from here? What do you mean? Answer the question! What do you mean, someone like you, Ray? Not too far. Are you already getting tired? Ray looks down at me with a wry smile. Not on your life, barista. I have a name, you know. Espoir. I honestly didn't expect you to remember my name. Ray's about to say something when his phone buzzes. He pauses to look at it and cancels the call, stuffing his phone back into his pocket. After only a couple of moments, his phone begins to buzz again, and he once again cancels it. Sorry about that. I've got some needy juniors at work. Hopefully they'll get the hint and leave me alone. As we stroll, Ray and I chat about a variety of topics. I discover that he likes cats. But due to his work, he's unable to own one. He also recently took up coffee a few months ago. Before then, he never even drank it. Soon enough, we made it to the front door of my apartment building. His phone vibrates again, and he fumbles to reject the call. Sorry, he mumbles. Work forces me to use a phone that has the silence feature blocked. That sounds like a unhealthy work environment. Ray gives a chuckle that sounded more tired than humorous. Yeah, suppose so. Unfortunately, I'm somewhat grandfathered into the position. You can't just quit? Not really. That sounds illegal. Ray just grimaces. I mean, he probably could. Oh, thank you, bewildered Citrus. I know people have asked me about a Discord server, but I'm still not used to Discord very much, and I don't want to create a server that I'm unable to manage, and because most of these games are meant for 18 and up, and I don't want to invite like unmonitored stuff in there. Plus, I don't even know how to run a server, and I don't know, it just seems really stressful, and I don't want to deal with it. So probably not a Discord server, because just making the videos is already a lot of work. I will have to try to find your fan art after this. Insert channel name here. He doesn't seem very chatty about work. He must be in a stressful career. Aww. Well, either way, this is me. I motion up to the apartment building. Invite him in, say goodbye. So I'm gonna take this one over because I know none of these choices matter. If you have time, do you want to come up for some tea? As a thank you for the help, of course. My heart was beating, and I was sure that my face was getting increasingly red. I genuinely didn't mean the invitation with any unholy intentions, but it was still such an awkward question to ask because of the implication. Ray looks genuinely surprised, almost dropping his phone. At least I'm pretty sure this choice doesn't matter, because he won't be able to anyway. Yeah, of course. I'd love to. Ray's phone begins to buzz again. Ray looks visibly annoyed by the buzzing of his phone. Let me just take this real quick. He puts the phone up to his ear. Yes? Absolutely not. No, it's my day off. What? Do you have no one else? Am I really your only? He shoots a quick side glance at me. Option or something? I, in fact, do have a life. Is it so hard to believe that I have plans? Come on, my crush just invited me to their house. Well, that's too bad, isn't it? You'll just have to find someone else to take it on. I'm not. Anyways, I'm hanging up now. If you call me again, this phone is getting a hole burnt into it. I'm serious. Ray hangs up and places his phone back in his pocket. He turns to me, smiling kindly. Sorry about that. Should we head up? He picks up the bags again before I'm able to. As he takes his first step, the sound of a large explosion is heard in the distance. Ooh. The ground shakes with the force of the blow. Ray sighs in a frustrated manner. Gosh darn it. Ray's phone buzzes once more, and he picks it up. Just two. Fine, I'm on my way. But you owe me. After hanging up, Ray turns to me. Sorry, Espoir. Looks like I just can't escape work today. He gives a smile, so disappointed that I can't help but to feel bad for him. It's okay. Maybe next time? Definitely next time. We've got to do this walking me home with grocery things again. He picks up the grocery bags again. Don't worry about it. If your work is about that, I point to the giant cloud of black smoke in the distance. It's probably more important than my dumb groceries. Ray gives me a slow smile, handing me the grocery bag. His eyes linger on my face as his hands brush mine slowly. Aww. Nothing's more important than your dumb groceries. Aww. I'll pay you back next time, okay? He runs his hand over mine before pulling back. The small motion makes my heart flutter something fierce. Smooth. Okay, thanks again for your help, Ray. Bro has tired Riz, he does. Wait, what? Epic's Lion is here. Epic's Lion! Hi! Dee Dee says, poor boy, this is why boy isn't for president of Yandere. He needs a break. He does. He looks so tired. He smiles. Anytime, Star. Star? He turns and walks away, giving a short wave as he goes. Aww. I put the groceries away and collapse on my bed. It was only around 4 p.m., but it felt like it was such a long day already. I can't help but to drift away into a short nap. A short nap that becomes 8 hours. I'm awakened with a start. A light draft makes me shiver. I see that the window is cracked open. How do I keep forgetting to close this? I shut it once again. Now who could have done that? I sigh, looking up at the clock. Only 10 more minutes before work ends. It was almost 5 p.m. The usual crowd had completely died off at this point. 8 more minutes. Excuse me. Hello? I look up. Oh yeah, this guy. This is the other guy. Hi, other guy. Why does someone always appear literally right before the end of my shift? You want to make... You're writing a character and you want to make them annoying, have them come in like 5 minutes before a place closes. I groan internally. Hi, what can I get you today? Yeah, sorry. The customer gives a short, incredulous laugh. Do you not recognize me? I'm sorry. I don't understand. The hero of fire, Blaze, is right in front of you. And you don't recognize him? I blink, unsure of what to say. Oh, of course. You're already playing cool and mysterious to get me all interested in you, right? He brushes his hair with his hand, giving a laugh. Well, don't worry, sweetheart. I'm already there. Thank you, but I'm taken. I only just met the guy a couple weeks ago, but I'm already taken. He points a finger between myself and him, winking at me. Same page. Okay. So do you want coffee or what? You got like 5 minutes, buddy. The man waves a hand dismissively. We'll get to that in a moment, but first... Does a blonde, tired-looking man come in here often? I give a confused look. There are a lot of tired people that come in here. It's a cafe. He has hair about to here. The man waves his hand around his neckline. And his eyes are really dead, like a 1,000-yard stare most of the time. Are you talking about Ray? Yeah, wow, first name basis, huh? Lucky guy. I glance at the clock. I should have been off of work 5 minutes ago at this point. I attempt to speed things up. Where is Hal? Where is Miles? So, no coffee then? I don't blame you for going for all that, but... He smiles. I feel like I could give you better. Dude, you're coming... Ray comes in during work hours. You're beyond work hours. You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. At this point, I am utterly confused. Look, sir, I don't even know your name. Blaze? I meant your real name. It's Luke. Nice to meet you. So, as I was saying, I'm parked out front. It's the convertible. He points to a flashy red car sitting diagonally across 2 disabled parking spots. Wow. How about we get out of here? Just us. He winks, and I smile harder to keep my face from cringing. This guy is really laying it on thick. Listen, Buster. Not to sound too full of myself, but you would be lucky to be with a guy like me. Not sure if you noticed, but I'm a hero. He starts to look upset, most likely due to his passes not being received with the enthusiasm that he expected. I need to clock out, so do you want to order anything? The man sucks his teeth, leaning up against the counter. Look, you seem a bit dense, so I'll spell it out for you. Luke leans in, his cologne enveloping me. This may be hard to believe, but I'm the hero, Blaze. Yes, you mentioned that a few times now, Blaze. I could feel the customer service politeness leaving my body. He gives a leering smile. Now don't start freaking out when I say this. I don't want the whole world to know I'm here. But let's just say I'm interested. Well, I'm not. Get out! I blink, unable to stop the words from spilling from my mouth. I don't think this matters either. So, Mr. Blaze, as you've said many times, I'm not interested. I'm taken. I'm married. Whatever you're trying to do, I'm not interested. Luke, I'm just trying to work my job. I have to clock out as of... I glance at the clock. 10 minutes ago. Okay, so go clock out and we can head out together. That's not happening. Sorry, you don't want to leave with me? Oh, don't worry, darling. I'll take you to dinner first. Dude, I've got scalding hot coffee right behind me that's just dying to meet your face. He eyes me up and down. You look starving. I am. I want some of that meatballs and spaghetti and Alfredo that the chat was talking about. Ugh. I know this guy, right? Everyone doing good? Exactly, Dee Dee. You draw the line at Austin. Austin, is the line. Well, yeah, Dee, I guess Blaze would have warm, toasty cuddles, but, you know, with all that ego, it'd be pretty distracting. Ugh. The fluff? Absolutely not. Get out! Luke looks visibly irritated. Fine. You just lost the chance that every civilian wants. I don't even know if there's any civilians that would want to go out with this guy. I was gonna light your life on fire. That's gonna happen anyway. Have fun with your golden boy. A hero from the stars? Yeah, right. Ask Ray how he got his abilities. Luke grins a smile full of malice. Hope you know what you're getting yourself into, Espoir. Oh, I know. I've done this a year ago. But it's a really cool reveal for anyone who doesn't know the twist, I guess, of this story. He gives a cold laugh. That guy is no hero. Luke angrily takes his leave, muttering some words under his breath on his way out. I sigh, exhausted. Hals! Where were you? I had to deal with that by myself. Wow, the F was that about? I look over my shoulder at Hals, who appeared before me with a croissant in hand. Honestly, I have no idea. He said he was a hero and accused that new regular Ray of some ridiculous stuff. What kind of stuff? Of him being a hero or something? Which one? The star one? Binary star? Yeah. Hal chews on their croissant in thought. Weird. That guy seemed like a total phallic object. Maybe he was hopped up on some new designer drugs or something. No, it's just ego. Unfortunately, I got the vibe that it was just his default personality. He was really laying it on you, though. Good thing Miles wasn't around. He would have flipped out. Yeah, I think Miles was like buying a toy of that guy. Probably would have scared Blaze away with his enthusiasm. Miles could have saved the day. Yeah, where is Miles? Could you imagine Miles cornering Blaze to show him hundreds of pictures of his collectibles? That hero would be so creeped out. No, actually, he might enjoy it. Ooh. Ooh. Poison Ivy. Well, yeah, she kind of does, Collector. Yeah, Haley does use they, them pronouns, but I do slip up occasionally. Who knows? He seems self-obsessed enough to probably enjoy it. I'm sure he has his own collection, too. He's got a whole wall of his own merchandise. I could totally see that. I know, we should implement a no weirdos policy. Haley leans up against the counter next to me. They laugh. It's a refreshing sound, like bells in the summer. Yeah, but then Miles wouldn't be able to work. Ha! Hey, I heard that. Miles! Why weren't you out here scaring this dude away for me? Haley and I chuckled at the far-off sound of Miles's voice. You're allowed to turn away customers, you know. I tried. They give me a reassuring pat on the shoulder. Just call me next time. I'll kick his butt out of here. I gasp in a fake shock. To a hero? Isn't that like a crime or something? Haley smiles devilishly. Maybe I'll key his car for good measure. They say 2 crimes are better than 1. Oh yeah, that would really get him. Wow, Hals. Loving the determination. If only that was reflected in your management style. We laugh a bit between the two of us. I've only known Hals for around 3 months now, but we've become so close. They always know the right thing to say to cheer me up. Anyways, I should probably head out. Probably like 20 minutes late to getting out of here. Hey, before you go... Haley bites their lip, debating. After a couple of seconds pass, they speak up. That guy, you said his name was Ray. Yeah, I actually ran into him the other day, and he helped me carry my groceries home. Well, look, I kinda get a bad feeling from the guy. What about him? Really? I don't remember which is which. Exactly, Angel Wings. We do have hands to cherish Haley, to hold Haley, to pat Haley, to forfeit all mortal possessions to Haley. Haley is such a green flag. I don't remember how to get their ending, but they are so good. Bulldog noodles? You guys are talking about food. I'm getting really hungry. Paul... I don't know if this dialogue option means anything, or if it leads to something specific, but I don't know. Poll time. Oh, me too, Mia Joe. I would love for them to do more with this game, but this game is already a lot. I think it took me maybe 5 to 6 hours to fully complete it, and I fully completed. I got all the achievements, plus the after stories. But it's pretty cut and dry. I don't know what more they could add to it, but I would love to see more of this game. Oh, thank you for coming, my Sunnyside creations. Thank you. This is my real hair. I was able to tame it into an afro by some miracle. I'm glad you could make it to my stream. I'm still I'm starting to learn. I'm not such a newbie at it. I've got my settings right, so the whole debacle with my Lurking for Love playthrough hopefully won't happen again. That took me like 50 minutes to get everything fixed. But I'm starting to get used to it, and I want to try and keep streaming at this time on Saturday. Oh my goodness. It's 4:51 p.m. here! Golly. We've already been going for like 2 hours? But like at 3 o'clock? Aw, thank you, Tia. Your favorite game and your favorite streamer. Thank you so much. I saw people, as I was setting up, saying how they were preparing, how this is one of their favorite games, and they were preparing to watch this stream. Thank you! I'm gonna be so hungry after this live stream. Are we going, Meep City, are we going towards the Quasar ending? I don't remember. I do know from the walkthrough that there's a binary star ending and then there's a Ray ending, and you get the Ray ending by kind of leaning more towards Ray and not binary star. some chocolates. I'm gonna be so hungry after this. Ooh, Haley with short hair? Oh, they would look so cool. Mia Joe, I kind of take game recommendations from anywhere. So if you have a game that you'd... Well, in any comments on my YouTube videos, if there's a game that you saw that you'd like me to try, you can put it in a comment. I try to check as many comments as I can. Ideally, I'd like to get all of them, but it takes me some time. Or in the comment section of this video after the stream is over. I can't fully guarantee I'll get to them because I've got a lot of games on my list to play, and with a bunch of new really cool ones updating or coming out. But I really appreciate it. Oh, that's really late, Alem. Sabri. That's really late. I saw some people, it's like really early in the morning for them. Like so many different time zones around the world. That's so cool. Thank you, it's V. I've got this hairstyle. I put my hair in purple braids once. Hello, L. Welcome to my little stream. L the Third, I think. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Thank you so much, Stella Mare. Put a little heart on that. Put a little like on that. Thank you. Oh, it's alright, Stella Mare. Hopefully, if you wanted to write something, I can catch it here in the chat. I am my Sunnyside Creations. I am an inspiration, and I got you into visual novels. And you're gonna make your own visual novel? Cool. Good luck to you. It's work, but it's really fun. This stream chat is motivated by good food. Okay, so what are we saying? What about him? What about him? Oh yes, Rita Rosie, I would like to play more Sequarium Pario if it updates. I'm really hooked into that story now. The collector talks about chocolate chip pancakes and crispy bacon. I actually don't like chocolate chip pancakes. I kind of like, IHOP used to have this bananas brioche. Was it French toast or pancakes? But they don't have it on the menu anymore, but it was like banana pancakes with some kind of molasses or brioche or whatever it is. Welcome back, Miko the Silly Goober. Alright, what are we saying? We're saying, what about him? Yeah, what about him seems sus, Haley? Hal rubs their neck, looking away. I guess a feeling. Like, kind of a bad one. Something doesn't feel genuine with him. This is actually probably the most genuine Ray's ever been. Oh wait, no, he is doing all those shenanigans. Okay, well, thanks for letting me know. Maybe just keep an eye out for anything that's off. I haven't seen anything weird yet. What's weird? Ah! I feel like I almost had a heart attack. Ray somehow walked up without me even noticing. Didn't we lock the doors? It's probably 20 minutes past closing. Why aren't those doors locked? Why is the open sign not turned off? Nothing weird. We just had some coffee lids go missing recently. Is that right? Hey, you two, listen. Quit. They look like they're eyeballing each other. Ray stares directly at Haley, who levels a glare right back at him. He shoots me a quick smile. Sorry, I don't think I've met your friend yet.
Oh, this is Haley.
Oh, coworker?
Friend.
Haley cuts in quickly. Sorry for interrupting the conversation. I'm just looking to get the usual before heading to work.
It's almost 5 p.m. and you're just starting work for the day?
Yeah, that's strange. What do you do for work? Law enforcement. Ray responds without missing a beat. Yeah, technically. A tense silence falls between the three of us. I don't quite understand what's going on, but I feel uncomfortable. Haley, what do you do for work?
What do you mean? I'm obviously at work right now. He knows. He can read her mind and their mind and he totally knows.
This is your only job?
He knows.
Listen, which one of you two opened my window last night?
Last time I checked, yeah.
Sorry. You just look so familiar. I just can't put my finger on it. Haley looks genuinely annoyed. I could see them bite their cheek, probably to keep themselves from saying something too unprofessional. Just bleep, bleep, bleepity, bleep, 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 get out of my store, bleep. You must be thinking of someone else. Hey, if she looks familiar, don't I look like that micro-famous criminal Void Violet? Haley strains out. Ray smiles, but there was no friendliness to it. My throat. Remember to stay hydrated. Haley smiles back with an equal amount of spite. You know, we had a celebrity visit. You just missed it. He was a hero too. This place is quite popular lately. Ray's face falls into a frown. Haley looks at me for a second. She just very cleverly tried to out him. I can't imagine why. It's not like we have some kind of hero discount or something. Ray's lips pull tight and he narrows his eyes. Is that right? Haley picks at their nails, seemingly uninterested. Yeah, what was his name again? Flame? Blade? Blaze. Ray mumbles under his breath. Right, that was it. He suddenly looks at me and gives a smile. Looks like I overstayed my welcome. I should probably head to work before my new phone blows up. Ray glances at Haley. Thanks. Here's some coffee before you go. Have a good day at work. I don't remember if this matters, but here's some coffee, buddy. Ray already begins to leave. I should grab him some coffee before he goes. Oh, Ray. I jog past Haley in a rush and grab onto his sleeve. He turns to me, looking a bit surprised. Yeah? I smile at him. Wait for one more second. I jog off to the coffee, grabbing him a fresh cup of black coffee. I hope work goes by quickly for you. I hand him the cup. Ray smiles softly. Thanks, Star. He reaches his hand out as if he wanted to touch my head, but then he pauses and pulls back. I'll catch you around. Come back soon. Gosh darn 30 minutes. I should have clocked out 30 minutes ago. Of course. He gives a little wink before turning and heading out. Haley gives me a long look from beside the coffee bar counter. What? Haley, he's so cute. Is there something wrong? Haley opens their mouth about to say something, but settles on a shake of the head. Nah. Haley, sensing my skepticism, gives a reassuring smile. Oh, did I tell you? Remember that action figure that Miles was trying to get? The $8,000 one? Yeah, so apparently he went and cried for money from each of his friends, but still was $20 short. Ah! Long story short, guess who shares the same shoe size as Miles? Haley gives a triumphant look, placing one of their long legs forward. Sitting on their feet were a used, new pair of lay-on sneakers. You stole his kicks. Worth every penny. Can you believe Miles and I are the exact same shoe size? Didn't Miles come in wearing those shoes today? Where are your shoes? Is Miles... Miles can rock a black-heeled boot. I don't think it's giving him more confidence. Wait, let's go. He probably looks very cool, if he doesn't have a concussion. A loud crash can be heard from the storage room. He's still getting the hang of it, though. After chatting with Haley for a bit longer, I finally take my leave and head home. Ooh. I think we need a little break. Okay? Right, get your butt back here and pat us. So I'm gonna take a little 5-minute break, but oh boy, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock? I think I've been sitting in this chair for 2 hours. Where are my boys? My boys! My boys! So, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, have some water. I'll be right back.
headphones? Where are my headphones? Everybody good? Hey. I saw somebody. Thank you, Lexi Snack. Thank you for sharing the cookie dough with the chat. Cookie dough. I very quickly made a sandwich of grabbing some bread and putting some salami and barbecue loaf and Swiss cheese on it and shoving it in my mouth. Also did some stretches. Whew. Didn't realize we were here for, cookies. This is gonna be the hungry food stream. Even Daisy had a little snack, but she's probably going, oh, there she is. Daisy, what? Daisy. 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 I'm still recovering from... Oh, thank you. Thank you, Miko the silly goober. I actually do have like a AliExpress little crown thing that I got for myself. Daisy, are you going to let me pick you up? Daisy, can I get you? Can I pick you up? Damn. You wanna say hi? Can I say hi? Meow. Meow. You wanna say hi? Me. You wanna say hello? Okay. Okay. She's very upset with me. I moved it so that her little chair bed is right next to Mummy. She's like, Mummy, no, I don't want to be on camera. Oh, all right. Still recovering from eating so fast. I've had Daisy for about 2 years now. She does, Mia Jo. She's so grouchy. She's got a little grouch face, but she's so affectionate. She's a very refined young lady. And she's very, very clingy. But she also really, really, really hates being picked up. She does, even though she loves me very much, she is not a fan of being picked up. Alright, so where were we? Where'd we leave off? Wow, Miko. Thank you for your dedication. Yeah, Lucy Armas, I kind of scarfed it down. It was really fresh bread that I got yesterday, but I didn't put no mayonnaise or nothing on it. I just put some meat and cheese on it, wrapped it up, and ate it. I did remember to not run up the stairs and make my heart rate go up because I'm an old lady. Daisy's just sitting here on her warm blanket next to Mummy, cleaning herself.
Butter toast. Maybe I should have made some toast. That probably would have been better. Alright, where were we? The next day, I get to work at 9 a.m. for a later shift. After clocking in, I start restocking some pastries. No, dude, I'm telling you, Blaze is going rogue or something. Why else would Binary do that? Oh yeah. Blaze totally is going full anti-hero. Yeah, sure. Haley groans as they approach with Miles in tow as he chats their ear off. Miles, for the last time, anti-heroes don't exist. They could, though. No, they can't. It's illegal to be doing any hero activities without proper government approval. And that is especially so for some rogue anti-hero type of activities. Miles turns to me next. Okay, Espoir, so listen to this. Espoir doesn't want to listen, Miles. What's going on? Looks like Espoir does want to listen. Miles smirks smugly at Haley, who just rolls their eyes at him. You didn't see the news? Or, go on any social media yesterday or today? Not really. I accidentally slept in and was in a rush this morning. I practically ran here. Dude, you gotta check this out. Miles is already tapping on his phone. Yep, he's already got the video prepared. He suddenly turns the screen towards me, and I look closely. At first, it's kind of hard to understand what's going on, but on closer inspection, it seems as if a hero is throwing another hero off of a building. Just whee! Is it a joke? I don't really get it. Miles fast forwards the video a bit. Okay, look here. There's a close-up here. Whee! The video shows two heroes talking, and suddenly one tries to kick the other. The hero who was on the receiving end of the kick grabs the hero by the ankle and holds them over the ledge of the tall building. The hero lets go, but the other hero stays suspended in the air. They continue to converse. How are they floating like that? One of Binary's abilities is telekinesis. You didn't know that? Oh yeah! I forgot! He can move stuff with his mind. Because of course he can. But I kinda love that. I kinda love how OP he is. Sleepy Bug! Hi! Yep, Sleepy, my hair cooperated, kind of. It just said, oh, I'm gonna let you do what you want today. And somehow I was able to get it to listen to me. Hi, Lovine. It's kinda hard to read your name. I'm glad you made it in time. Exactly, bewildered Citrus. They both break Edna's rule of no capes. Thank you, Sleepy Bug. Dee Dee says, do a flip. Miles scoffs as if it's the most obvious thing in the world. After a minute or so, the heroes seem finished talking. Binary Star turns and starts to walk away, and the other hero plummets towards the ground. Miles shuts off the video. Oh my god. Don't worry too much. That guy is fine. Is he? Is he though? Yeah, and get this. Before Binary grabbed his leg, Blaze said, "What are you going to do? Stop me?" And then Binary grabbed him and just dropped him off the side of the building. So cool. That was the only audio that was caught? Yep. So netizens are going crazy trying to figure out what it was all about. I forget if we learn what it is about. Binary Star is squeaky clean. He's never done anything like this. So it has to be something about Blaze going rogue. Why else would Binary Star do that to Blaze, a hero that was previously his sidekick for 3 years? I don't know, have you been around the guy? I doubt that going rogue thing. I think the more squeaky clean a hero seems, the more skeletons they're probably hiding in their closet. Don't be so envious, Hal. It looks bad on you. But what if she's right? Miles. Miles just laughs despite Hal's potent glare. What do you think, Espoir? Definitely some skeletons. I just don't care. I don't remember. I don't remember what's what. I'm always spelling skeletons wrong. I don't remember what leads where. Thank you, Mia Joe. Like, I do like my wig, because I don't gotta do anything to it, but I got it like this by some miracle. Wait, is he? Is Miles under the influence of certain herbal remedies? The first one is Hal Root, the second one is Ray Root? Let's continue being delusional. Well, I'll leave it up to the chat. I'll leave it up to what you guys choose. Oh, my nose. Excuse me. A certain herbal remedy. Daisy's already asleep again. She's all warm and comfortable. It looks like definitely some skeletons is winning there. I do not know what MBTI is. I don't think I've ever heard of that. Okay, definitely some skeleton seems to have won. Definitely some skeletons. I don't know which ending this is gonna lead to. Yeah, I mean, every human has some skeletons in their closet, so I can't be surprised if Binary is any different. Yeah, I just wonder how many skeletons, you know? Haley bites their lip in thought. I just don't think heroes can be moral. And that is pretty dangerous when you have the powers that heroes do. Yeah. I think too much. You think too much, Hals. Heroes are just like you and me. Haley levels a glance at Miles. I really doubt that. What'd you say? Nothing, Miles. When you put it like that, it's hard not to feel a little wary. I just hope there aren't too many skeletons. Couple thousand. Yeah, same. You just gotta watch out for yourself first and foremost. I chuckle. I know how. I think better than anyone. I think better than anyone. Haley quirks an eyebrow. Before they can talk, I cut them off. Don't worry about it. She they should worry about it. I laugh awkwardly, changing the subject. So, I think we're running low on straws again. Good, save the turtles, baby. They're made out of cardboard, Miles. Oh, then save the trees, bae. I've had enough of you people, Haley chokingly exclaims, walking off towards the back door. I glance up at the clock. It's about time for Hal's smoke break, so I can't say I'm surprised they took this opportunity to ditch us. Killing your lungs! I shout to Haley's retreating form. We're all dying anyways. Haley waves their cigarette of choice, disappearing into the back. A couple of hours drift by. The sound of clanking mugs and patrons quietly conversing amongst themselves could be almost comforting, if I wasn't so darn tired. Haley walks up to the register. So, I have to head out early. Are you cool to close by yourself? Yeah, no problem. I feel like I've done it a billion times at this point. Haley shoots a slightly worried look, but covers it with a smile. Make sure to call me if anything weird is happening, okay? I'll be fine. Stop worrying, Hals. Haley sighs. I'm never not going to be worried about you, Espoir. You probably should be. I'm not as helpless as you think I am, Hal. Haley smiles. I know it. I'm always going to worry, no matter what, though. Yeah, now go clock out. I'll take Miles with me. You're going to leave me by myself? Huh? Miles already left. Haley groans. Let me guess. Did he say it was time for his grandma's physical therapy? I can't help but to cringe, which makes Haley rub their temple. Miles doesn't have a grandmother. I honestly should have seen that coming. Haley sighs. It's not your fault, Espoir. Sorry. No, don't worry about it. Miles will be hearing from me tomorrow. I grimace. I feel a little bad for Miles, considering how much Haley is glowering up a storm currently. Don't kill him. Haley takes their leave. After an hour, I start to close up the store. Whew. Haley is always right. Oh, it's a personality thing. Okay. I forget which one I am, but I know it starts with an I, and I think has an F in it. I took the test twice, but that was a long time ago, and I can't remember. Noticing that we're a bit low on cups, I grab some from the back to restock. While I'm restocking the coffee bar shelves, I hear the door chime. Sorry, we're closed. Then why isn't the door locked? I turn towards the sound of the door. Aw, don't be like that, honey. My blood runs cold, and the music starts sounding really cool. I whip around and he comes into view. Really should have put this guy on my scariest visual novel characters. I start to sweat. My heart pounds. I thought this place treated their customers like family. I would say we're closer than family, though. Wouldn't you agree, Void Violet? No, don't use my super cool villain name. He leans on the counter. I take a step back instinctively. Maybe you could make me a cappuccino, you know, for old time's sake. My hands shook, and I couldn't seem to get a grip. How did you find me? Oh, dear Void Violet. You think you could hide from me? Yeah, I kinda did. He laughs, brushing a hand through his hair. I didn't think you were so stupid. You underestimate me? I came to get you. I instinctively backed up. To bring you back. My eyes shot around, scanning for anything I could use as a weapon. Don't I got hot coffee or something, or even lukewarm coffee? Double stares down at me, his eyes emptier than ever. He watches me like a possessed man, no emotion to be found, like a shell. You look scared, Void Violet. I'm unable to answer. Don't worry. For now, I'm just here to see you.
Ray. Ray!
Double walks behind the counter and makes himself a cup of coffee. Rude. Every now and then, he shoots a glance in my direction. I'm unable to make eye contact with him. I can't run. My legs feeling stuck in place. Why are you doing this? Just leave me alone. Does this have anything to... No, I don't think this choice, does it? Kind of curious as to why he's doing this. I forget what his answer is. Why are you doing this, Double? He approaches quickly, making me back up into the corner. What have I done to deserve this? My once courageous voice ends with a squeak. You. Everything is always about you, isn't it, Espoir? It's no wonder our relationship went to crap. Has it ever occurred to you that why I'm doing this is simply because I want to? No, of course not. You're a selfish little crap.
I am not. I just don't like being in a toxic relationship.
But I like you, Void Violet, so I'm giving you a second chance. He stares down at my terrified form. His eyes rake over my body, lingering on my neck. I'll take my leave. He grabs his cup of coffee and saunters towards the door. Double pauses, looking back. But remember, next time, I'm taking you with me. My stomach drops. As soon as Double leaves, I run and lock the door. My legs collapse and I hit the floor. How did he find me? I covered all of my tracks. There's no way. This can't be happening to me. Thoughts pummel violently through my mind one after the other. Where did I go wrong? It takes me a fair while to recover. I spent countless minutes on the cold, hard floor before feeling returned to my legs. I finished the rest of the closing activities between bouts of pure panic and sluggish exhaustion. Call Hal right now! The sun has already set, shifting the angry red glow to a cast of dark blue and city lights. I drag my feet back home, slowly making my way through the city. My head hurts, and I feel exhausted. After crossing the threshold of my small apartment, I flop onto the floor, my energy completely depleted. I'm too tired physically and emotionally to even be worried if my apartment is still safe. After an hour on the floor, I find the energy to drag myself to bed. I'll escape again the day after tomorrow.
I gotta leave all my friends behind. House.
Oh no, not this guy. Get him out of here. Exactly, bewildered Citrus. Yeah, exactly, Meep City player. Ray, you wanna stalk me. Where are you right now? I need a hero. I'm holding up for a hero till the end of the night. Yeah, Ray. Well, Ray comes in clutch later on. Despite it being my day off, I head towards the familiar view of the cafe. My heart wrenched at the thought of leaving this job. Sure, it wasn't the best job, but it was a life of normalcy for me. I truly didn't know how much I missed that. Some part of me knew that leaving Haley was going to be one of the hardest things I'll have to do. Despite our short time together, Haley and I had become incredibly close. When I first got hired, I was scared to form any friendships. Like a stray backed into the corner, I stayed away and hissed at anyone who came too close. But Haley gave me my space. They supported me with words of encouragement. They let me lean on them until I was able to grow a backbone of my own. I've changed a lot thanks to Haley's patience and kindness. I'm sure Double was even able to sense the change in me, considering how on edge he was. I can't risk Double doing something to Haley.
so I can't stay.
Haley could take him.
I decided to put to use the backbone that Haley gave me. They helped and protected me at my lowest, so now I'll protect them. But even so, it's heart-wrenching to lose someone who just understood on the level Haley does. And I won't fool myself to say I didn't feel anything for them either. I walk into Cafe Waning Crescent, that's a cool name, for what's likely to be the last time. In my hand holds my resignation letter. My steps feel heavy.
Sorry, my creepy actual stalker boyfriend is coming after me and he's really dangerous and I don't want him to hurt you, Haley.
Haley, upon seeing me, can sense that something isn't quite right. Espoir? Isn't it your day off? Haley glances at the envelope in my hand, a deep frown appearing on their face. Is this about Miles? If he did something, it's not about Miles. Haley's face sinks when they think about what else could prompt me to quit. It isn't about you either, Hals. I bite my lip, my stomach swirling. This was a lot harder than I thought it would be. I just need to quit. Haley's facial expression looked a little hurt. Their expression stings me to my core.
Aww.
I didn't want to leave them either, but I hardly had a choice in any of this. Frankly, since meeting Double, I hardly had a choice in anything. I glanced down at the envelope, holding it up. I'm sorry to do this. If you want time off... No, I just need to get... away. But I can't say that. I won't dare pull Haley into this mess. My mess. Need to get some fresh air. Haley has trouble making eye contact. Their face is more stoic than ever, but I knew them well enough to see the flashes of hurt that swims across their expression. There's nothing I can say, huh? No. Silence drifts between us, and I hand them the envelope. I desperately want to say sorry, but it dies on my tongue before it can surface to my lips. It's okay. Hal whispers. They force a smile. I'm sure it's for a good reason, Espoir. I'm just going to really miss you. I thought maybe we had something.
We might have something. Well, I don't know where this ending's gonna go.
Haley suddenly becomes flustered, their face turning a light pink. They face away. Never mind. I can't believe I'm really making this more awkward than it already is. Sorry. I can't help but to smile a bit. I thought it was only me that felt something. Maybe if I stuck around longer, Hals and I could have started dating or something. I felt even more depressed at the thought of having to leave this city now. This sucks.
Yes?
Daisy was stirring. I force a smile, unsure of what to say. Sorry, I'm just being selfish. Do what's best for you, Espoir. Just know, you aren't getting rid of me that easily.
That's why Haley's hair is green, and that's why their text block is green, because there's such a green flag. Ah. Good point, Mia Joe. Why does the main character in these types of games always run or hide in this situation instead of just going to the authorities? Like, we live in a city full of heroes. I know. There's gotta be like a hero hotline or something. It's I didn't see what you're replying to, but saying Eswab basically raised me from 2021 to 2022. Oh, I'm so flattered. Yeah, I think technically Haley is the best option. But we'll see. I do love Ray, though. I can fix him. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Rita Rossi. We would go to jail too. Well, we were a micro criminal. We weren't even noticed. They won't find that out. I can't help but to smile. I never wanted to get rid of you, Hals.
Yeah, sure. Maybe someday, when whatever... Maybe someday, when whatever you're running from is over, you can come back. How do we get rid of Double? Do we get rid of Double, or does he just leave? I don't remember. Does he? I don't think he dies. Does he die? I don't remember. How do you know I'm running from something? I've looked in a mirror before, Espoir. It didn't feel appropriate to ask any further, so I just hand them the envelope. I'm guessing you aren't finishing out the week. I shake my head. Sorry. Not so. Don't worry, we'll be fine. Your last paycheck will be in next week. Haley pulls me into a hug. They pull back, looking at me warmly. Haley forces a smile, despite the sadness that swims under the surface. Well, stay safe, and I wish you all the best, Espoir. If you need anything, and I mean anything, you have my number. I nod, unable to speak as a lump swells in my throat. You will be great wherever you end up. I know it. Everything will be okay. I promise. Thanks, Hals. Haley ruffles my hair, turning away. I'm going to file this and take a smoke. They look over their shoulder. Bye, Espoir. Bye, Hal. I hope wacky shenanigans and circumstances don't bring us back together. I walk out of the store, looking back at it one last time. I decide to take the long way home to be alone with my thoughts. As I walk, I notice a magazine left on a bench. The wind picks up and it flies to the ground. I pick it up to recycle it, the wind only becoming more intense. As I'm walking back home, my eye glances at the magazine. Familiarity catching my eye. Binary Star? Oh yeah. Oh, let me just take this magazine and put it up, frame it, put it on my wall. Imagine getting saved by that. Like, sir, I'm married. Binary Star adorns the cover, splayed across like a Greek god. I guess that Luke guy was onto something. Ray really does look similar to Binary Star. Yeah, when he has his hair down like that, I guess. They could be cousins. If Ray had those red eyes, they could even be brothers. Binary Star's bright red eyes were unsettling to me no matter how hard his smile shined. I couldn't deny that the cover was attractive, though. I glanced at... Is he not wearing pantaloons? Sir, your Adonis belt is showing. I never noticed. Is he not wearing pantaloons? I glance at the headline. Inside the dazzling world of Binary Star, curiosity gets the better of me, and I flip to the interview. From Binary Star's time fighting for world peace to his new city, our favorite hero tells us everything. Everyone's favorite hero has moved home base and is more popular than ever. From posing for the newest names in vogue to defending cities from alien attacks, Binary Star's brilliance never seems to fade. Today we had the chance to sit down and talk one-on-one with our favorite hero from the stars. Which star? There's a lot of planets out there. Despite being everyone's favorite hero, you seem to have been taking on a new look recently. This new, dangerous, and dare I say sexy look is driving fans wild. Can you tell us what inspired this change? Binary Star gives a polite laugh. Well, I wanted to show a new side of myself to the fans. I want people to understand that us heroes aren't just robots. We're human too. I enjoy my time off. I drink black coffee almost every morning. I have even been thinking of adopting a cat. I find happiness in a lot of things that others may call boring. I just call them normal. Oh, how human. The design is very human.
You think I read it too fast, Meep City Player? Maybe I need to go back a little bit. Yeah, exactly, the not-so-subtle interview answers. Like, hey, wait a minute. He has the same text dialogue cover as Ray. I'm sensing some shenanigans. I'd say your newest cover on Hero Flare is anything but normal. First your dangerous stunt with Blaze, now this cover. Fans are saying that you're taking on a more sexy and edgy look to appeal to a more mature crowd. The current theory stands that it has been a while since you had been seen with a partner. Perhaps spring is upon our favorite hero. I'm lucky to have such dedicated fans that care for my well-being. I hope that my fans can see that I'm someone with depth, someone with emotion and edge. You're only directing this interview at one person. Binary Star gives a coy smirk. Although I can't say that my change wasn't inspired by a special someone. Suddenly oh shoot, stuff is happening. The plot is happening. Suddenly the ground begins to shake. What? Is an earthquake happening? My footing becomes uneven as the ground is jolted in every which way. I hear a scream in the distance. Eep! Suddenly, smoke rushes, encapsulating everything. I attempt to run, but can only get so far before giant, unearthly black shadows take form. It dawned on me what was happening. Some ungodly monster was attacking the city. The aliens! Horrible creatures that destroy everything they touch. Suddenly, I think of Miles and Haley, and my heart jumps into my throat. I have to help them. I sprint back towards the cafe in pure panic, knowing that it will take me closer to where the monsters roam. Oh yeah, I forgot, there's actual big old monsters. When I get there, the cafe is already half collapsed. My heart is beating out of my chest. I swivel my head desperately, but all I see is smoke. Screams surround me no matter where I turn, the smoke only becoming thicker. Haley! I scream. Miles! I continue to scream and sprint and search for my coworkers. Suddenly, I feel a vibration in my pocket. The caller ID read Haley, and I scramble to pick up. The minute I accept the call, Haley is talking at breakneck speeds. Espoir, listen to me. Don't come to the cafe or the West District. Are you okay? Where are you? Miles and I are safe. The minute I felt something was wrong, we hightailed it out just in time. Just Haley is wiping a counter and then they go, something is not right. Everybody get out! And then the things happen. Where are you? The ground shakes so violently that my phone drops onto the ground. I crouch down to find it. Smoke fills my lungs, burning them. As I'm crouched down, the ground starts to shake with increasing violence. So much so that I'm unable to get up. Oh! I look up. A dark shadow lurks near me. I can't help but to stare at the horrific creature, alien, destructive death. My body shakes at the sight. I crawl behind a displaced facade. It lurks closer. I try to stop myself from shaking, but it's futile. As the giant form lurks near me, I cover my mouth to keep myself from screaming. It pauses. Oh yeah, we still don't know much about these giant alien monster things that keep attacking. I think it's briefly mentioned in the after stories, but that would be something that would be cool for the developers to expand upon. Exactly, it's V. He can read our minds, so he can hear how feral and spicy our thoughts are of him. I think at some point he reads his own fan fiction. Or wait, no, or do we read his fan fiction? A scream further away caught its attention. The ungodly creature lumbered towards the sound, crushing and destroying as it went. I tried to get up, to run, to save myself, but my knees faltered, plummeting me back towards the ground. "Excuse me." I hear a voice behind me and turn around.
Oh my gosh, it's Binary Star and totally not Ray, the guy from the cafe who's been crushing on me.
"Do you need help?" I look up to see a hand reaching towards me. A hand connected to the body of the hero I saw in a magazine not 30 minutes prior. Binary Star? He smiles. "Yes?" Before I can stop myself, I blurt out my first thought. "You look different in person." He seems unsure of what to say, but flashes a dazzling smile. "I'll take that as a compliment."
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean it as an insult.
I can hear screaming in the distance. I look past the hero and see someone being picked up by the large creature.
Maybe you should help them.
His gaze doesn't falter from me. "My sidekick will take care of it."
Okay.
"Let me help you up." I take his hand and the hero helps me to my feet. I lean on him a bit as my legs were still wobbly. "You don't seem like you'll be able to walk." Before I can protest, the hero lifts me, bridal style, with ease. "Looks like I'll have to airlift you out."
Wait, Binary, Mr. Star, there are other people that probably need your help more. My legs are probably fine now. I can just run away."
He glances down at me and does not answer. The uncharacteristic expression disappears as quickly as it graced his face. We lift into the air, traveling at fast speeds, his red cape flowing behind him. After a few minutes, Binary Star lowers me to the ground. "There we go. How are you feeling?"
Terrified?
Confused? Overwhelmed? He hovers close, glancing around my form. "Are you hurt at all?"
No, I'm fine, I think. Just a little traumatized.
The silence drifts between us.
Oh, thanks for your help, Mr. Star.
He smiles brightly. "No problem at all." Another small silence drifts between us.
He's just staring.
I clear my throat awkwardly. "I suppose I should leave, then." I blink. His tone made it feel like a trick question.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much heroing you'll do here.
This far away seems pretty safe, aside from the smoke. Once the aliens are gone, the smoke will clear up. Just stay inside and try not to breathe too much of it in. I look around and stare in the surrounding. I look around and stare at the surroundings for the first time since we landed. This area looks really familiar. "What's your name? I'd love to take you out to..." It's like, "Hey, pay attention to me."
Oh, it's my neighborhood. Oh, my apartment is right there. That's so lucky I don't have to call a cab to get home.
Binary Star looked a bit awestruck. I cringe, realizing that I just interrupted him.
Oh, sorry. What were you saying?
"Dude, you turn it on the Riz as soon as you saved my life?" It's nothing."
Okay, well, I should probably go inside then and not distract you from hero duties. Thanks again, Mr. Star.
What would you even call him? Would you call him Mr. Star? Would you use his full government name, Mr. Binary Star? Do your job, Ray. Yeah, exactly, Mia Joe. People are dying. Help them. He is very smoochable, it's V. I give a small wave goodbye while walking towards my apartment. He really was gonna say, you wanna go out with me? I enter into my apartment, tossing my stuff onto the counter. I send Haley a text letting them know I made it home safe. So are we far enough from all that happening? Switching on the TV, I flip to the news station. On the news shows flashes of light and color as the heroes battle the long-legged aliens.
The street signs of the cafe fly across the screen, slamming into one of the creatures. Oh, they threw it. It suddenly occurs to me that Ray could have been in that area. He wants to go get his black coffee, but instead he gets crushed by an alien. Oh no. I scramble to grab my phone. The phone rings a bit and goes to voicemail. Hi Ray, this is... The phone begins to vibrate in my hand. It's Ray calling me back. I quickly answer. Hi.
Hey, Espoir, you called?
Yeah, I'm not sure if you heard the news, but stay out of the West District today. There is silence on the other line, and I thought I heard a scream. Ray?
Yeah? Oh, sorry, I must have spaced. I heard the news. I'll be sure to stay out of the West District.
A large crash resounds in the background of the call. Are you like watching a movie or something? Is everything okay?
Yeah. Why?
I just thought I heard something.
Is that so?
Yeah, it was like... I glance up at the news program. On the live screen in the background of the news report showed national hero Binary Star talking on his cell phone.
Hello? Espoir?
Binary Star's mouth movements lined up perfectly with Ray's voice through the screen. My mind couldn't believe what I was seeing. Hi.
Are you doing okay? You seem kind of off.
The movements of Binary Star's mouth matched up perfectly with Ray's voice in my phone. Ah! Out of shock, I hurl my phone across the room. Hey, that thing was expensive. If you're gonna hurl it very gently onto a soft mattress. It slammed into the wall, the screen going black. Oh wait, he's gonna think I'm in danger. Uh-oh. I see Binary Star. No, Ray mouth my name on the TV program, first confused, then concerned. Ray mouths my name one more time into the phone. He then puts his phone into his pocket. Half a second later, a cloud of dust remained from where he once stood. Some part of me knew it would only be a matter of minutes until he was at my door. I grab my jacket and keys, running outside as fast as I can. Now, why would that be such a bad thing? The guy you've been flirting with is Binary Star. Why would you be like, oh my gosh, I'm now in more danger. Oh no, this super powerful guy, could probably protect me from my really creepy stalker ex-boyfriend. Why are you freaking out? Ray is Binary Star? I know, right? Exactly, Meep City player. How much does a cell phone cost in this universe for the main character to go on throwing them to the ground like this? He's literally pausing a fight to call us. Top 7 biggest plot twists in anime history. Don't mind me, I have to apply my Aquaphor. Oh, okay, Midnight Chaos, that is a good point. Because if, well, maybe he does know that. We moved to an entirely different, oh yeah, I forgot about that part. We moved to this city 3 months ago, and Binary Star also moved to this city like 3 months ago. But then again, if Ray knew that we were a villain, and if he was gonna do something about it, he probably would have done something about it. I don't know. It is still a big shock, though, so I can understand the shock. Bewildered Citrus, you understand the player. I too would have thrown my phone when dealing with people being romantic. There are some times when I'm playing Love in Deep Space and Silas says something like really out of pocket, and I just have to slowly put the phone down and look out the window. Now back to running from the guy who could protect me from my crazy ex. My heart was beating 1,000,000 miles a minute, and I knew I needed space for my thoughts to process what I just discovered. I sprinted from my apartment building. Once I knew I was in the clear, my gait slowed. Let's just think. My heart pounded in my chest as I waked the lonely resident. My heart pounded in my chest as I walked the lonely residential streets. National hero, binary star, is without a doubt Ray, the guy who only orders black coffees and always looks tired. They just seemed nothing alike. But I can't deny that Binary's interview in the magazine had the same interests as Ray. I mumbled to myself. Binary Star is always smiling. To the people, he's a shining example of patriotism, courage, and kindness. Ray, on the other hand, looked like he would willingly jump off of a bridge at the slightest inconvenience. Oh, he does look so tired. I continued to walk, making my way deeper into the suburb. Binary Star is so optimistic and charismatic, but Ray seems like every sentence he utters takes a week off of his life. Oh, if I didn't see it myself, I truly wouldn't have believed it. Well, I mean, people have said that me, Espoir, looks very similar to Vede, who, comes in and makes the negative choices in visual novels for me, but, you can never tell. I stop in my tracks, a realization coming back to me. The binary star that saved me, his eyes weren't red. His eyes were a deep black, just like Ray's eyes. I bury my face into my hands and groan. Have I really been just flirting with Binary Star this whole time? This situation is just so fluffin' weird. Ah! Jump scare warning! Ah, and then he's all up in my face. Ah! Sorry, Daisy. I woke up the baby. I was genuinely shooketh. And she's back to sleep. What situation? As I look up, I only get a glance at his face before being knocked out cold. What? How dare you do to me a violence? I soon wake up to the sound of dripping water. I glance around dreamily. Aw, man. Soon I come to.
Aw, man.
This is not my apartment. I jolt awake, whipping my head around desperately. The scenery of a concrete warehouse graces my vision. Boss, Void Violet's awake, one henchman calls. I tried to scream, but the cloth gag prevented me. Classic. As if being summoned by my thoughts, Double walks up, crouching in front of me. Wakey, wakey, Void Violet. He grabs my face, jostling it back and forth lightly. Aw, don't look so spiteful. You're going to make me feel hurt. I yank at my ties, but they're so tight that I don't think even I could slip out of them. What was my criminal power? Is that left up to my imagination? Double winks as if reading my mind. Reinforced, just for you. Do you think I don't know you? Let's face it, Espoir. Nobody knows you better than I do. Nobody. Well, my superhero boyfriend who can read my mind can. Double pulls out a knife, and my blood runs cold. So, I'd like to ask you to stay put, okay? Nod, stare defiantly. Oh wait, he likes it when I mean. I stare at Double in defiance. Oh, look at you. He grabs my face between his index and thumb, jostling me lightly. You're so fluffing cute. You're not gonna think I'm cute when I headbutt your knees. Break your knees with my forehead, and then hurt my forehead. This is why I just had to have you back all to myself, Espoir. When you glare like that, I just know I can't give you up to anyone else. He sighs in an almost dreamlike way. His smile is genuine, as if he's truly having fun. Psycho! You fluffin' Yandere! You actual Yandere!
Though I'm not sure if our crew will be able to forgive you.
Fellas!
I look up, noticing the 20 or so henchmen that surround Double. I spot Ripley, but he refuses to make eye contact with me. Guilt clouds his features as he stares off into space very intentionally.
Ripley? Did you sell me out, Ripley?
I felt a form of rage that I couldn't quite explain. Desperate, despite the fact that Ripley has already been through what I was about to go through. You see, my men here want to rip your throat out. Do some lasting damage. You betrayed us, Void Violet. He spits my old alias out of his mouth as if it were the remains of a chewed-up sunflower seed. And that hurt. We were family. Closer than family. Right? All of the henchmen shout agreements. It was obvious that their rage had been worked up by Double for months at this point. And now they wanted to get even.
What did I do? I just wanted to leave.
I tried to stop my body from shaking, but it was in vain. Double catches my feeble attempts and smiles, evil, intentional. Now, Night Crew, what do we think would even the scales? An eye for an eye, right? What our little Void Violet did to us is a betrayal that will never heal. So, I would like to encourage something that is also long-lasting. So our dear Void Violet will never forget their betrayal of the crew.
Here's an idea. Why don't you let me go?
Double laughs, glancing at me. Poetic, don't you think? The henchmen get eager. I see a fair amount of faces in the crowd that I haven't seen before, and some faces I used to know are gone. I can't suppress the shiver that runs down my spine at the thought of what could have possibly happened to them. So, man, what would even the scales? A finger!
Well, that's not so bad. It's a lot better than my eye.
A henchman shouts. The excitement in his tone makes my blood run cold. 2 fingers!
Hey!
The men laugh at the casual one-upping, as if the reality of my fingers weren't at stake right in front of them. I fight against my own brain that so desperately wants to
get the fluff out of here.
Oh, Void Violet, you're so popular. Looks like they want any part of you.
Not my gams. Not my leggy poos.
Exactly, Diddy. I divorce you, Double. Divorce.
Ray, come pick me up.
Exactly, Celestia Moon. We start barking at him back. Hi, Fox Animation. I'm glad you can make it. Hey, I need those fingers to draw. Exactly, it's V. Double laughs, genuinely enjoying my fear and the chaos. Ooh, you guys are gonna have a bad time in just a minute, though. The crowd goes wild, and my stomach churns violently. So we have our conclusion then. The men cheer. He holds out his hand, and the knife is replaced with a larger machete. Ripley, bring the ice. Double turns to me, smiling. So here's the deal, honey. He unwraps my ties, grabbing one of my wrists and slamming my hand down on the cinder block in front of me. I'm going to cut 2 fingers off. One of them I'll be keeping for myself. As a little token of penance for what you did. The other, I'll give it back to you all nicely wrapped up in an ice bag. I'll even let you choose which finger you want to keep. I want you to have that decision because I love you. Then you'll be free to desperately search for an ER to reattach it for you.
I don't like you so much. Double, I greatly do not enjoy you. I wish I could see less of you.
Just like I desperately searched and searched for you.
He leans back, a shallow smile on his lips. He folds my fingers, except for my index.
Don't squirm so much. If I mangle it or make the cut too low, they won't be able to reattach it.
He touches the cold knife to my finger, making a small cut where he plans to aim for. My stomach twists. I attempt to look away, but his hand with the machete quickly moves to my face. He grasps my jaw, forcing my face back to its original position.
No, don't you dare look away from me. From this. You have to witness the loss of something valuable, just like I did. If you close your eyes, I'll take another finger for good measure.
This is not boyfriend or whatever we were behavior. Tears begin to streak down my face.
Oh, Espoir. Oh, it's okay.
Double coos, stroking away some tears before moving back to my wrist.
Don't cry, honey. This will be over before you can blink.
It's gonna be over before you can blink. The tears refuse to stop as I begin to sob out of fear.
I'll take care of you nicely throughout the healing process. I promise.
He leans forward, placing a few kisses on my tear-stained cheeks through his mask. He then leans back with a wide smile under his mask. I shake, knowing what was coming next. He raised the large knife in what feels to be slow motion. Hee. Oh no, yellow text box. Exactly, bewildered Citrus. Double is not baby girl.
Where is Ray? Here is Ray. What the fluff do you think you're doing?
I look in disbelief. Ray! I start to yell under my mouth gag. Double is going to kill him if he stays here. I panic, but my screams are stopped by the gag that wraps my mouth. Double becomes annoyed and grabs my face violently, looking at me square in the eye. I become silent as Double's stare at. Ray seems incredibly upset. Well, yeah, his little sweetheart is about to lose their digits.
Let go.
Ray glares at Double, who just laughs. He gets up, facing Ray, who steps closer.
I'm sorry. Who are you?
Ray just stares, the same deep glare adorning his face. Now he still looks sleepy, but now he looks sleepy and annoyed.
Look, for your own well-being, I'd advise you to just move along. You are interrupting a pivotal moment here. Let go of Espoir.
Now Double looks ticked off.
Let me take Espoir and go. Then you and your cronies can be free to do whatever you do.
Double laughs without humor.
Fine. You want to stick around? Don't tell me I didn't warn you.
Ray's stern voice cuts off Double.
I don't think you heard me properly. I said fluff off. Although I didn't say fluff because Espoir refuses to say the other word, and thus it doesn't appear as intense as he means it.
Ray's eyes flash a familiar red. A red glow I had seen adorn posters and news programs for years. Double laughs.
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Double turns to me incredulously. What? I only found out myself. I mean,
This is your watchdog? Fluffing binary star?
Double paces, clearly frustrated.
Out of everyone, this is your hero boy toy?
Gosh darn it. Ray just stands there, glowering at Double. Ray shoots a glance at my face, and his expression becomes more furious than ever.
Fine, whatever. I guess I'll be the first to take down Binary Star then.
Yep. Double throws the knife, but in a split second, it's cut down by an angry red laser.
With a yell, the henchmen run towards Ray, their weapons in tow. Ugh, it's looking like an episode of what's that show? The Boys now. Blood splatters across my body. Hey! As the henchman to the left of me is sliced cleanly in two. His blood splashes against the ground. What happened next is only what can be described as a one-sided bloodbath. The henchmen soon realized there were no competition for the top hero, Binary Star. Why doesn't some of them just he's who? Binary Star? Let me just put this machete down, put your hands up, leave the wherever we are. Some attempted to flee, but that didn't stop Binary Star from slaughtering them like a child stomping a line of ants. Oh, okay, I guess that's why they don't try to surrender. As I sat, tied up, severed body parts dropped to the ground like piñata party favors. Organs spilled out of torsos mid-run. They splayed across the ground with splatters that made my mind go numb. I would say who's gonna clean this up, but Ray already has a group to do that. Double took advantage of Binary Star being distracted with his henchmen. In a split second, Double uses his ability and phased away. I couldn't move. I couldn't scream. My mind was no longer living in the same moment my body was. After what felt like hours, but likely only a few minutes, the last body cracked against the floor, like an egg. As the concrete floor was decorated like an abstract painting, the Binary Star approaches me. Ray, never mind. You got some raspberry jam all over you. He hunches down with the knife he picked up from the ground. With the knife, he cuts the ties from my wrists. I notice his eyes are back to black. Some part of me is thankful for it, but like a gun with the safety on, I feel as relieved as I can, knowing danger is only an impulse away. Espoir, are you okay? I can see him say something in a far-off place, but my brain doesn't register. Espoir? He brushes my cheek with his sleeve. I can feel the wet being smeared off. I exist in a different world at this point. I can't even feel my beating heart or my uneven breath. I simply know that they are there without me, and that is all. I look at his face, smeared with death. He has a particular expression, something I can't quite place. Don't worry, we're going to get you home. As he says my name, I try to respond, but no words surface. Do you think you can get up? I'm a bit traumatized, Ray. Like a puppet, I try to follow his words, but the minute I stand, the world spins, and I plummet towards darkness. Exactly, NRT. This shirt is Gucci. Oh yeah, Invincible. I forgot about that. Yeah, dude, he with his red shirt, he kind of does look like Jacob. I wake up with a start. Seeing my roof, feeling my bedsheets helps to ground me. When did I change into my pajamas? Oh, I helped. Ray, you read my mind again? I yell in surprise, whipping my head towards the window. By the window leaned a casual Ray. He smokes a cigarette, blowing the smoke out of the window. How very considerate of him. We look at each other in silence for a minute before he speaks up. You slept pretty deeply. You're out of it. Well, yeah. It would probably be best if you got some more sleep. My body shakes at the memories that swarmed me.
Does that mean it wasn't a dream?
You weren't dreaming.
Did he just read my thoughts?
I'm sorry. It's a bad habit.
I touch my face. There's no blood on it. How? Ray grimaces and blows more smoke out of the window.
You don't remember taking a shower when you got back?
I shake my head slowly, feeling confused. Some distant memories start to return.
It'll probably all come back with enough rest. Just try to take it easy for now.
I try to find the proper response, but words don't formulate. I nod. Ray sighs.
Can I come over there?
I slowly nod again, unsure if I completely meant it. Ray pushes himself off the wall he was leaning against. He replaces his cigarette in the ashtray and turns towards me. He approaches me, and I can't help but to flinch. Aww. He carefully sits down at the edge of my bed, and I can't help but to scoot further away from him.
Yeah, I mean, on the one hand, he's our buddy. On the other hand, we just saw him, kill a lot of dudes. Granted, those dudes wanted to take 1, 2, 3 of my fingers. I'm sorry for what you had to see. I didn't want you to see me like that.
Oh,
see you acting like a psycho murderer, or thanks for saving me? Pretty sure saying thanks for saving me is probably going to get on his good side. But still, I'll leave that up to you guys. Boop. That's hilarious, Dee Dee. Ray, we didn't smash. Why are you smoking? Exactly, Anharty. He's in our house. Everything is according to plan. Just as planned. Exactly. Don't smoke. It's not good for your lungs or for the lungs of people around you. Red flags don't exist in this run. Well, there's double. It's V. What? What do you mean? It's all over your screen. Oh yeah, Meep City Player was it in my Binary Star Hero playthrough that I mentioned he might have healing saliva like Steven Universe? Yeah, I figured everyone agrees. Thank you for saving me. That other option is if we're trying to get any other endings.
That was honestly a nightmare. I don't think I'm going to get over that for, like, most of my life. And to be honest, I'm probably at least a bit traumatized. Ray avoids eye contact. He looks uncomfortable. Oh,
I'm sorry for showing you that. I just wasn't thinking. I panicked, which is new for me.
oh. It wasn't pleasant to say the least.
It was downright pretty unpleasant.
I don't think I'm going to be able to rid my mind of that carnage for a long time. But without you, I'd be forever at the whims of Double, or I'd be dead. Even if I survived and he took me, long enough at the whims of Double, and I'd be dead either way. I can't stop thinking of the after story with Double. So, thanks for saving me, Ray. Ray gives a small, sympathetic smile. Oh. I smile back, wide, trying to lighten the atmosphere. Or, I guess I should say, the top hero binary star. Ray groans.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping that me being binary star was something you would never piece together.
You do seem completely different from your hero persona. Ray gives me a leveled look.
That guy and I have nothing in common.
You both are blonde. In fact, Binary Star's hair looks even more blonde than him. Well, either way, I think I like Ray better than him anyways. Ray smirks.
Yeah, hopefully we can get the Ray ending.
That's a first. I open my mouth to reply, but I'm cut off by a dull pain on my jaw. Ow! I rub it, realizing it's the place where Double grabbed me before. Ray comes closer.
Let me see.
He softly turns my face so he can see where the pain was originating from. His face falls into a deep frown.
I don't think you want to look in a mirror for a couple of days.
Is it that bad?
A couple days? I need to go grocery shopping.
What, to buy more mac and cheese?
Hey.
No, you don't.
What?
It's best if you stay here.
I'm about to protest, but Ray firms his voice a little.
I haven't found double vision yet.
My mouth strains into a tight line. Ray's voice softens.
Don't worry, I'm going to keep searching.
Dude can phase through wall holes and stuff. After that bloodbath, Double has probably already ran for the hills. Ray gives an uncomfortable chuckle.
Maybe, but it's good to stay vigilant. I scanned his thoughts back at the warehouse, and he seems to have history with you. So it's probably best for you to stay inside here, where I can protect you.
Gosh darn Yandere shenanigans. Ray forces a smile.
You still look so exhausted.
Ray moves back to the window, looking out at the night view of the concrete buildings and urban sprawl. He pulls out another cigarette, bringing it up to his lips.
Try to get some sleep. I'll keep an eye on you until I have to go to work.
I soon become taken by the exhaustion of the day and drift off to sleep. All this delicious new trauma. I wake up with the sense that I dreamt about Ray. I drowsily look around the room. Ray must have left for work already. Part of me was a little disappointed. I get up and inspect the fridge. It was pretty empty, so I settled on eating some leftovers.
Come on, Ray, you've got super speed and you're probably rich. You can fill up my refrigerator a little bit.
Throughout the day, I shift between watching TV programs, playing on my phone, and reading my book. After a few hours of being lazy, I can feel the exhaustion settling in. The sun is beginning to set. I decide to do some stretches to keep the blood flow to my legs. Oh yeah, I should probably do that.
Be sure to do your stretches, do your arm stretches, do your leg stretches.
Oh, we're getting to the end, actually. Tap, tap, tap.
Who is that tapping upon my window?
Oh yeah. When I glance to where the noise is coming from, I notice a small black cat at my window. How did a cat get 5 stories up?
Yeah, how did a cat get 5 stories up?
I immediately open my window and grab the cat, bringing it into the apartment.
Oh, what an adorable, strangely green-tinted kitty.
Oh my god, what were you doing out there, kitty? The cat wiggles in my arms, and I let it down in my apartment.
Like any cat, they just wander around. This is my place now. You belong to me now.
The cat wanders around the apartment, sniffing everything its small nose can reach. I sit on the bed, watching the cat. When the cat finishes whatever rounds it was making, it stares at me, curiously. Do you want to play? I dig in my closet to find the basket of cat care items that I probably should have given away ages ago. I pull out a feather toy and crouch down in front of the cat. The cat stares up at the feather toy with an unamused look.
Oh, that's how Daisy usually looks. There's only specific toys she likes.
I bounce the toy up and down, but it fails to interest the cat, who just rubs its paw against its face instead. I try a few more toys, but the cat even seems...
I try a few more toys, but the cat even seems amused with my frustration. Like any cat would.
Ain't that right, Daisy?
Daisy's asleep. She is so comfortable right now. Eventually, the cat turns around, stretching up towards my bed. You want to get up there? I ask, carefully picking up the cat and placing it onto my bed. Now, it's an adorable kitty, but I'm not going to put a stray kitty that I don't know onto my bed sheets. After sniffing around a bit, the cat lays down. It looks so comfortable I can't help but to yawn as well. I decide to follow suit, laying down on the bed blanketed by the rare warm sun. The cat gets up and walks over to me. It curls up next to me, its soft warmth comforting me.
Oh, how did you get here, kitty?
You must be pretty agile to find your way up 5 stories.
I smelled tuna in your room.
I mumble to the cat. The cat gives a soft meow, almost looking proud of its accomplishments. As I pet it and talk to the cat, it purrs in response. Between the warmth of the sun and the cat curled up next to me, I soon get tired, and my eyes refuse to stay open. I can't help but to the kitty sounds. I can't help but to fall asleep with the cat beside me. Oh. Whew. Oh my gosh, it is 3 hours. Golly. Ugh. 3, 4, 5. Golly. Well, we're getting to the end. Binary Star Hero is one of those rare VNs that are actually fully finished. So if you guys need to take a break, you take a break. In fact, I'm going to take a very, very short break right now. Hardly a break. I'm really just going to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Don't forget to stretch your legs. Daisy, I'm not going nowhere. What's happening? What's going on? Everyone okay? Everyone good? As soon as I get up, Daisy goes from a sleeping position to follow me wherever I go. The door clicks closed and my eyes drift open. Still tired? Just full-on binary star in my face. Ray walks in with full hero attire on, carrying a sizable duffel bag. His expression looks more exhausted than usual. Part of his hero outfit is ripped in different areas. A grimace at a particularly nasty slash on his side. Ray follows my eyes and covers the slash with his arm. It's worse than it is, I promise. I get up to take a closer look, but Ray quickly takes a step back. I rushed back here to check on you, so I haven't taken a shower yet.
Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to.
No, it's okay. I just can't guarantee I don't smell entirely horrible right now.
He doesn't have his colognes on. Do you want to shower here?
Oh, do you mind? I was just stopping by here to make sure you were doing okay. I was going to head to mine and come back here later, but I guess that would save me a trip.
Yeah, feel free. I promise I won't set up a camera or anything in there like a creep. There should be some fresh towels in the bathroom. I look at him. I don't think you'll fit in any of my clothes, though. Ray drops his duffel bag on the ground.
No worries. I always take extra clothing to work.
That's smart.
Never know what's going to happen, right?
I push out the memories of the carnage from my mind. Yeah. Ray, surely sensing what I was thinking, looks somewhat awkward. He wasn't sensing what you were thinking, he knew what you were thinking. He forces a smile.
Oh, hi, baby. Hi.
Daisy has such a mean little face.
Hi, baby.
I won't pick you up. I know you don't like that. I'm going to... He gestures towards the bathroom.
Yeah, of course.
He saunters towards the bathroom. A couple of seconds later, Ray speaks to the door. Hey, Espoir?
Yeah?
I approach the bathroom door. Do you mind helping me with something? It's nothing weird.
Sure. Do you want me to come in?
Yeah.
Aww.
Ugh. I open the bathroom door to see Ray hunched over the sink. The top part of his jumpsuit is off and his hair hangs partially wet. I eye the gash on his side, red and angry looking.
Oh.
I can't reach the top part that well. Do you mind cleaning it? Ray looked awkwardly away. You can say no if you want. I'll just wash it in the shower water and hope it's good enough.
What were you fighting?
Ray grimaces. He knows what I'm getting at. A crawler. The type of alien that you saw before. The big, heavy, lumbering things. Their attacks are becoming more frequent, and it was destroying the city.
Okay.
I walked towards Ray and grabbed the bottle of hydrogen peroxide from his hand. I cleaned the wound as thoroughly as I could. Ray doesn't even flinch at the touch of the hydrogen peroxide. Ugh. He sighs. Thanks, Espoir.
No problem.
I stand awkwardly, trying not to stare at Ray's undressed upper half. I'm gonna take a shower now.
Oh, right. I'll get out of your hair.
As I open the door, it suddenly closes by a weight behind me. I turn around and see Ray looming over my body. He stares intensely, his face coming ever closer. He pauses just as his breath drifts across my face. Ray lifts a hand to my face, brushing his thumb across my cheek. He then holds up a small black hair that must have been sitting on my face. My face heats up. There was a cat in here earlier, and... A cat? On the 5th floor? I blanch, unsure how to explain it. I don't know, cats are determined. Maybe a neighbor let it out. A silence drifts between us. Some dark emotion shifts under Ray's eyes that I can't quite place. Oh, come on! I glance down at the gash on Ray's side. Ooh, the red is starting to bloom and run. Was I too rough? Does it hurt? Before I can process what's happening, Ray grabs my wrists, pressing it deeply into his side. I can feel the bandages grow damp with blood under the pressure of my hand. Oh, can he not feel anything? He looks at me, completely expressionless, his dark eyes seemingly bottomless. I try to yank my hand away, but he only presses it deeper into his side, my fingers digging into the wound. Stop! I yelp, beginning to feel a bit sick by his flesh slowly being parted by my fingertips. We just cleaned this! He lets go of my wrist. I instinctively take a step back, cornered into the door. No, Espoir. Nothing you can do will ever hurt me. Nothing can hurt me. This is the price I pay for protecting humanity. While you play with cats. Hey! His tone sounded almost sardonic. I wasn't really sure what he meant. I try to search his face, but it remains expressionless. Ray's cool gaze never once leaving my own. So, are you joining me then? Ray reaches to the shower, turning it on. You seem to take your sweet time leaving, so I assume you want a show or something. Hey, I may have said what I said, but I didn't really mean it. Now that I think about it, now that I remember, I think there is one small, it's not really not safe for work scene, but it's been so long. Was there something I needed to cut out because it was kind of steamy? I don't remember. That's the problem with replaying games. Exactly, Meep City. He reads minds. He knows we didn't know it was Haley. Oh yeah, that is a good point. Is he just jealous? Is he just mad because we had a cat we played with a kitty and he didn't? No, I hope it's not too not safe for work because I don't remember needing to edit the video. I think maybe the most it does is mention how happy he is to see me at some point. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. A smirk drifts across Ray's face as he starts to pull down the rest of his jumpsuit that sits loosely at his waist. Ray! Ray! You butthole Ray! You stop that right now! I mumble, leaving the bathroom. Ray chuckles as the door clicks shut. So I would... He's trying to tease me, but I would stay there and just be like, proceed. I can hear Ray give a tired sigh as the shower water hits his body. Having the national hero binary star in my small apartment felt surreal. Him flirting. The high standards set for all heroes, past and present, currently in my shower. Not as binary star, but as Ray. The same Ray that would stop in for black coffee, looking like he hasn't gotten an ounce of sleep for the last week. The same Ray that would skeptically try a green latte. Still thinking, should I try a green latte? Who would carry my groceries for me? To be honest, I wasn't sure exactly how to feel. Do it. Yeah, I know we don't join him in the shower. It's something that happens when you're laying on the bed. Concrete parasite you always want. Men with tired eyes, immediate Mary. be honest, I wasn't sure exactly how to feel. They seemed like two completely different people, yet the evidence was clearly in front of me. Who are you, binary star? The sun continues to set a brilliant red, closing in on nighttime. Soon enough, Ray steps out of the bathroom, clothed in a comfy sweater and jeans as normal. Have you eaten?
I've had my mac and cheese.
He glances at me while drying off his hair with a towel. I shake my head. No, I'm not too hungry. Still slightly traumatized. You should eat at least something. Your body's been through a lot. I'll order you some food.
Oh, wow, my hero.
A little small smirk plays on Ray's lips. And don't you forget it, Star. What kind of food do you like? I shrug. Maybe something comforting. Ray chuckles. Catch. He tosses me his phone and leans against the wall. Get whatever you want.
Whatever I want, huh? Maybe I'm feeling some Wagyu and lobster. Or maybe I'm feeling some big old cheeseburgers.
Or better yet, sushi. Or better yet, spaghetti and meatballs or Alfredo sauce. I peek up at Ray, who just smirks down at me. Are you trying to scare me? Get two.
I groan. You're no fun.
I fight villains all day. A little brat like you is hardly enough to push my buttons.
I take that as a challenge.
Wow, insults, huh? Ray laughs, brushing a hand through his damp hair. Part of me wondered how Ray would react if he found out that I used to be a small-time villain. When he pushes his hair back, I noticed his pierced ears. Kinda strange for a hero like you to have their ears pierced. You think so? It doesn't really fit the hero image. What's wrong with that? I think it's suspicious if you don't have pierced ears. Or I don't know, I've just been around people who always have pierced ears. Yeah, I guess not. When did you get them pierced? Sometime when I was a teenager. I don't exactly remember when, to be honest.
Went through a rebellious phase, huh?
Something like that. They were so strict at the NAHA, it was hard not to be a crappy rebellious teenager at least once.
A lot of people get recruited into being a hero, but you were basically one from birth, right?
Oh yeah. I was talented like that. Did you still get to do, like, normal kid things? Ray's face falls for half a second before snapping back to its original expression. Of course, my childhood was pretty normal, even boring. Somehow, I don't get the feeling that you can be the judge of what normal things are. As I'm pretty sure lattes aren't usually green.
Hey, rude!
I hold up his phone as if I'll throw it. Ray chuckles. It was a joke. A joke. I glare at him, phone still in the air. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. Talking about my green lattes. I'm sure you had a very normal upbringing and turned out very normal from it. I lower the phone and Ray sits next to me on the bed. I hand his phone back. You didn't order anything.
I can just do it on my own phone. I don't want to have you spend money on me like that.
Why not? Have him get you burgers. Ray rolls his eyes. I'll go out and pick you up something then.
There's some food in the fridge. I'll just find something from there.
I get up and open the fridge, finding some fruits to snack on. Ray narrows his eyes at the small amount of food, but doesn't comment. I sit on the kitchen counter and start to eat the fruit. Just have a couple of grapes and then realize I'm kind of slightly, maybe a little bit allergic to grapes.
So, what are those alien things anyways?
Ray sighs. We aren't really sure. Every couple of weeks, they send one or two more. Lately, it's been happening with more frequency. They're really destructive and seem to kill rather than eat or capture. So you'll have to be really careful if you end up around one. Their sight isn't too good, but they have excellent hearing. Alright, that's good to know. So I guess hiding from them actually does work. Ray approaches me, looking down at me from where I sit on the counter. If you're ever in trouble, just yell for me, and no matter where I am, I will save you.
Aww. Ooh, everyone doing good?
Absolutely, Sage Starblaze making me hungry. We were talking about food near the beginning of this stream. Somebody was talking about meatballs and spaghetti. That's a good point, Yellow Lunatic. I want him to try and read the mind of a person with ADHD. Like... Lucia, Wagyu kind of looks like, it's meat. It's like really, 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 really super good meat. It's kind of marbled or something. I don't know. Citali, I do want to play more Killer Chat and see what V is all about. Blaze would have ears pierced, absolutely. Ooh. I like bunny rabbits, Miko. I used to have a brown bunny rabbit. She was very mean. Yeah, exactly, Mia Joe. How about we let Ray sleep? You look so tired. Oh yeah, maybe Ray's, that's a good point, Meep City player. Maybe Ray's love language is acts of service. I think we do have the option to cuddle with Ray. I'm hoping it's not anything not safe for work. Nothing's going into anything else. Nothing gets undressed. I think there's just like maybe one line or something. But I think we do sleep together and cuddle with Ray because we're both very sad and traumatized. Lazy days, you're talking about pizza? Oh, that's so cutie. It's V. You made an OC and Ashton have a fan child? Aw. Jacob's smoked salmon. I need to make some salmon. His intense gaze pierced my eyes. I look away, his depthless eyes making me feel flustered. He places his hand on my face, redirecting it back towards his own. Smooth. He brushes away some fruit juice I didn't realize was on my cheek. It's never boring with you around, that's for sure. I blush, embarrassed. After finishing my fruit, I throw away the container and head towards my bed, flipping on the TV. There was a special on music that... There was a special on music that has hit top charts lately. Oh, look, there's Blaze. He's still alive? I didn't know he was in a band. Ray sits next to me. Yeah, I don't think he's in it for the love of music, though. What kind of music do you like? That sandwich that I scarfed down a few hours ago is coming back. Ray looks at me with a smile playing on his lips. I don't know. I don't really go out of my way to listen to any specific kind of music. Whatever's on the radio is fine, I guess. Really? You give me the vibe that you would be into classic rock or something. Are you calling me old or something?
No, not at all.
Good. You aren't allowed to comment on my age unless you can outrun me.
There's going to come a day when I can. Ray scoffs.
Not on your life, kid.
Don't call me a kid, I'm 38. Too proud.
The articles say my pride is what's sexy about me.
Well, yeah, he is pretty prideful, I guess. You search yourself on the internet? It's embarrassing, Ray. I'd never admit to something like that.
The internet? No, not really. Magazines. Sometimes when I see one with my name on the cover, it's hard not to be curious.
Magazines? I take it back. You really are an old man. Ray's smile looks a little annoyed.
You're such a little brat.
I laugh. Blaze's face shows across the screen, sweating on stage while he screams into a microphone. You know, he came in to order coffee once.
I don't think he came in there to order coffee. I vaguely remember your coworker mentioning it. I'm guessing Blaze wasn't there for the coffee?
He wouldn't take no for an answer. He was very determined on taking me out to dinner. I'm not stupid enough to think that for someone like him, an offer like that is simply a nice invitation. I get the feeling that he's the type to feel owed after taking someone out to dinner. Ray had a deep frown. His silence was a bit unnerving. That's probably why he got hung over the side of a building. I attempted to lighten the mood. I don't know how you survived with him as a sidekick. I couldn't even survive 15 minutes around the guy.
After a while, I essentially fired him, but the NAHA decided to just promote him into a hero in order to preserve my clean record.
What's the NAHA? A smirk quirked on Ray's lips.
North American Heroes Association. You really don't know anything about heroes, huh?
I roll my eyes. Do you want me to freak out over you? Oh my god, binary stars in my apartment. I can now die happy. Ray chuckles.
If it's you, I don't even mind shaking your hand or autographing your forehead.
Do people ask for that?
You would be surprised what people ask for.
I shudder. Ray gets up, positioning himself against the familiar wall.
You should get some sleep. It's late, and your body is probably still healing from the shock.
And all I've had is some fruit that I probably shouldn't be eating. Some part of me does feel nervous about Ray in my very small apartment. He smirks at me, and I look away quickly, remembering that he can read my thoughts. He lights a cigarette.
Get some sleep, Star. I'll watch over you until my shift.
Oh, okay, that's where it is. I can't sleep alone, try and drift off to sleep. So, to avoid any, imperial entanglements, I'm just gonna try to drift off to sleep. I stare at Ray as he gazes back, the frame of the city silhouetting him beautifully. He puffs on his cigarette while staring at me. His gaze almost felt seductive. I could feel my face heating up. At this rate, I would never fall asleep. I shifted my body away from him so I could stare at the wall instead. I could hear Ray chuckle a bit. Bastard! Stop hearing my thoughts! After enough time passes, I'm able to relax enough and drift off to sleep. Yeah, I do remember it being slightly suggestive. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't want to get into no troubles. Bro is a decade older than me. What, you mean me or him? Aurora artist. That's a good idea. His thing might be brat taming. 'Cause he likes it when we're snarky. I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you, Bewildered Citrus. Nothing happens but a bit of suggestive dialogue, but it's fair to be careful. YouTube's terms of service is crazy sometimes.
Aw, it's V. Your fan child sounds adorable. Most of the OCs I made up in middle school were actually fan children. They grew up and got their own stories with no mention of who their parents were. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, really? Miko, that's cool. You got an albino bunny with blue eyes, and her name's Penelope. That's so cute. When I wake up in the next morning, Ray is nowhere to be found. I stretch and get up. I spot a note on the bedside table. I left some breakfast for you in the fridge. Feel free to heat that up and eat it. Please refrain from going outside. If you have to, call me first. Rest up, Espol. I'll see you again tonight. I spend most of the day sitting around, reading and flipping through TV. There was a special showing on Heroes. Despite Binary Star being rated top hero, there wasn't actually much information about him. His parents died when he was young, and so he was taken in by a top hero at the time, the Steel Sheriff. Oh, okay. Steel Sheriff lovingly raised him as a normal boy, also training him into the hero that we now know today. I decided to search Steel Sheriff on the internet to learn more about him. 10 reasons why Steel Sheriff is a true Golden Age hero. Steel Sheriff is reaching his 60s, but even in retirement he isn't slowing down. All of the top results were articles that felt very PR-driven. Like, let's just make this guy look good. I decided to check social media to get a better understanding of common opinion, so you typed in Steel Sheriff, Reddit. The first result that appeared was a thread from a couple weeks ago that amassed 120,000 likes. Thread, Steel Sheriff got away with everything. We should be talking about it. I click into the thread and start to read. During the golden age of heroes in the 80s, Steel Sheriff was quite popular. Now he seems to be living remotely and out of the spotlight as his name has been steeped in controversy. The thread was long, but essentially it boiled down to a gross misuse of power. Steel Sheriff has been accused of many sexual assaults, and worse. Not only that, but he seems to have been blatantly homophobic and misogynistic in the past. Oh. After retirement, he spiraled into alcoholism and lives in a remote area of Oklahoma. Nobody sees much of him anymore, but his 60th birthday coming up has reignited feelings about him amongst the populace. I can't help but to wonder how having someone like that as a caretaker might have impacted Ray. Apparently, Ray never had any brothers or sisters, so after his parents passed, Steel Sheriff was the only one that Ray could call a family. I think, doesn't Ray hate him? I wonder how Ray feels about him. I decide to shake the weird feeling and change the channel. It lands on the news. Across the screen shows some heroes fighting an alien. I watch the live news segment, but I don't catch the familiar flash of blue, blonde, and red. I thought Ray said he had work today. I try and shrug off the suspicion. I'm sure heroes also have assignments that aren't in the public eye. While scrolling on social media, I see somebody talking about fanfiction writing tips. I wonder if Ray has any fanfiction about him. I search up some fanfictions of Binary Star. Most of them were admittedly great portrayals of Binary Star that is shown in the media. I can't help but to laugh at myself at how the difference between the fan portrayals of Binary Star and how Ray actually acts. Oh no. As the nightclub continued around them, Binary Star leaned in closer, his voice becoming softer. Your name. Your smile has the power to ignite a light within me, a light that burns brighter than any danger I face. I have fallen deeply in love with you. Your name's breath caught in her throat as she stared into Binary Star's mesmerizing red eyes. A wave of emotions washed over her, threatened to pull her to sea, and she found herself unable to form words.
Instead, she expressed her feelings through a heartfelt smile that mirrored his own. Your Name's heart soared at his words, her eyes shining with unspoken affection. She felt a deep connection with Binary Star, one that extended beyond his heroic persona. I scrolled past a couple of chapters of the lovey-dovey stuff to find the risque parts. Binary Star looks down at me with lust draped across his ruby eyes, his formed chest heavily heaved in lusty promises. Your Name, I need you more than light itself. Ever since I saw you at that club dancing your worries away, I knew I needed you desperately. I will save the world over and over, just to have your body once. He places a deep, needy kiss on my lips, hands following the dips and curves across my body. I can't suppress a moan. Binary Star gives me a bright smile. Don't worry, I will treat your body with care, dear Your Name, just like when I saved the bridge from collapsing. I laugh out loud. Ray, I'm gonna make you read this, Ray! I wonder if the inconsistency in character is because nobody really knows how Binary Star would react to being horny. Every word makes me laugh, as I can't help imagining Ray saying these ridiculous lines. Now, hey, I'm all for making self-indulgent fan fictions. The best writing is the one where you just write whatever you want. But whether you put that on the internet is up to you. It's very freeing to write something just as self-indulgent as you can make it. Time flies by as I become absorbed in Binary Star fan fiction, and then you read more. You're gonna warp your own sense of how he actually is. Corey says, dude, I swear I wrote stuff like this back in the day. I wrote stuff like this back in the day. I wrote stuff like this, I think when I was in like high school or middle school. Ray, how good is your voice acting? Hello, Angelic Ever. I think we're in like probably the last third of this game. Let's see. We found out that the coffee store, the cute regular that's been coming to the coffee store is actually the superhero Binary Star, and our crazy ex-boyfriend, Double Vision, was gonna cut off our fingers for leaving him, but we got saved by Binary Star, and now we're just kind of in our house waiting. Oh, okay, that's very interesting, it's V. Miko says, this is so cringe, cutely explodes into confetti. But sometimes I like the cringe. I can't remember offhand any cringy stuff I've written, but, you know, it makes you happy to just write what makes you happy. And then maybe someday it'll become a bestseller book, and then it'll become a bestseller novel, or a best movie. The door sounds and Ray enters through my apartment door. After walking in, he pauses, giving me a curious look, and he just reads my thoughts, and like, what did you read? You look like you're up to no good, Espoir. He looks tired, smelling a bit like smoke. You aren't in your hero uniform. I didn't do any frontline hero work today, just some paperwork. They got him doing paperwork? I hop up, approaching him. You smell like smoke. Oh, do I? Oh, wait, that's a hint that he wasn't doing paperwork. Sorry. There was a fire nearby the office. It must have settled in my hair. Mind if I take a shower here? Sure, you know where the towels are. Thanks. He's doing a trickery. He's doing a thing that is not true. Ugh, my nose. Ugh, come on, allergies, leave me alone. Golly, we're coming up on 5 hours. I guess this game really did take me like 5 to 6 hours to beat. But this is a great story, and it's a full game. Ray showers, and the smell of soap fills up the apartment. I put on some music and open up the window to let in some fresh air. I think back to the news on the TV earlier today. It's a little weird that a building fire wasn't featured. Ray gets out of the shower, drying his hair off with a towel. Ray, I think I'm going a little stir-crazy. I don't know how much more time I'll be able to stay cooped up inside. Where is Hal? Are they okay? Ray grimaces. I know. I'm sorry. I'm just worried something will happen to you, and I won't be able to find you. I was actually thinking, in the meantime, until we find Double, would you move in with me? Yes! Full stop. Yes. Let's go. Get my own duffel bag, put stuff in it, let's go! My place is larger, so you can move around a bit more. It also has a better security, so you won't have to feel worried about staying here. I chew on my lip. I don't know. That's kinda sudden. Dude says move in with me. Isn't that right, Daisy? She's asleep. He pats my head. I guess that was a bit sudden. Sorry. Maybe just think about it. I don't think it's very safe for you here. As long as Double is around and knows where you live, there's a chance that he can come get you at any time. And honestly, that scares me. Aww.
A spa.
Why don't you do like my love in deep space, boyfriends, and put several trackers on me?
There isn't much time.
Ray's phone buzzes.
Sorry, I have to take this.
He picks it up, leaving my apartment. My heart can't stop pounding at his offer. What the heck? That was so sudden. He isn't wrong that I'm in a very worrying position, but abandoning my apartment to move in with him seems extreme or convenient. After a half an hour or so on the phone, I can hear the front door close. Ray returns inside.
Sorry, some work stuff.
No worries.
Have you eaten yet?
I shake my head. Not yet.
Can I make you something?
Oh, what? You do not have to cook me a meal in my own apartment.
I don't mind.
He walks towards the small kitchenette.
To be honest, I enjoy cooking. I don't get a lot of opportunities to cook for someone else, so I'd like to, if that's okay with you.
I guess so. I just feel bad. I should be cooking for you. Ray gives me a little smirk.
I'm not sure if I'd trust your cooking.
Hey, my mac and cheese is very delicious. You don't even know, sir. He can cook? Exactly. You act like I'd poison you.
I'm impervious to poison, so you wouldn't do any damage to me with that method.
You say that as if I can do damage to you in other ways. Ray just smiles as he starts to chop up some vegetables. I watch him in the kitchen as my music plays in the background. He was surprisingly skilled at cooking. Soon enough, dinner was made, and I sit down at the table with Ray. The veggie pasta smells delicious. Wow, Ray. He looks proud of his work.
Dive in.
I mumble a thanks for the meal and start eating. Wow, Ray laughs. The pasta was incredibly good. This whole stream thinking about food, now I want to try some veggie pasta.
If you have any preferences, let me know. I can cook just about anything.
Can you make cheeseburger? This is so good. I'd be happy with this again.
Noted. I make quick work of dinner, not realizing how hungry I'd got. After dinner, I tried to do the dishes, but Ray ended up helping anyways. It was a strange feeling, living together, even though we technically weren't. Oh, it'd be so wonderful. We clean up. When cleanup was done, we sat and chatted about various things. My place has a pretty large kitchen, and it does feel like a shame not to use it, so I try to make the most of it. I level a look at Ray. What? I'm still surprised you can cook so well. I have other skills outside of saving citizens in distress, you know. I read about some of your skills earlier today. No, don't tell him about that. I joke. Ray gives me a skeptical look. Is that right? I pick up my phone and click on a random Binary Star fanfiction I was reading earlier. When Binary Star looked at you from across the club with his ruby red eyes, you felt undressed on the spot. He grabs your hand, taking you to the quieter hallway, where he pushes you against the wall, his plush lips encapsulating your own. Binary Star pulls back, heat in his eyes. Heroes have to blow off some steam too, and you look just like the citizen to help, he whispers huskily. Huskily? Ray walks over, standing over me. I hand him my phone and he starts to look, his eyes widening at the increasingly graphic nature of the fanfiction. My lord. Wow, Ray, pretty bold of you. In public, at a nightclub, too. Ray glances up from the phone with a skeptical look. Did you write this? No, not yet. It's fanfiction. There are thousands of these. A smirk appears on Ray's lips. He leans, towering over me, closer. Is this the kind of stuff you like, Espoir? It depends. Back in my day, I sure did read a lot of Undertale fanfictions. A dangerous smile stretches across his face. Do you want me to drag you to the back of a club? And take you all for myself? While covering your mouth so others don't hear as you desperately moan my name? Stop! He's doing this on purpose! My teasing has fully backfired. Abort mission? We'll get him next time. Ray gives a look of warning. My face heats up, and I scoot back as I'm sure he can hear my heartbeat from where I sit. No, I just thought it was funny. Ray shrugs. Too bad. Let me know if you change your mind. He totally would. He totally would be very into that. Yeah, back in my AO3 days when I discovered what AO3 was. Oh, sugary sweet soul, no. Smash that like button if you're in your room being embarrassed by yourself like me. I've got Daisy here. She's covering her little kitty cat eyes, but it kind of looked like she's going, ugh. Too bad? Ray saunters off to the window to light a cigarette, per usual. I'm unable to look him in the eye, and I hear him chuckle. I get up and get ready to go to sleep. I lay down in the bed, hyper-aware of Ray's presence, but he stands looking out the window. With Ray watching over me, I'm able to slowly drift off to sleep. I wake up in the middle of the night. Ray's lowered voice bounces off the wall softly. Uh-oh. Yeah, I did it. What else do you want me to say? So, what are you going to do? Actually, let me rephrase that. What can you do? No, I'd rethink that if I were you. If you want to put me on trial, the reputation of your best hero is tarnished. You can fire me if you want. I'd gladly take the vacation. See? Nothing else you can do. You tell him, Ray. What now? Well, I'd recommend you keep a leash on your other heroes. Keep them away from my personal life. Frankly, I'd recommend that for any of you. We both know what I'm capable of, and I'm no longer satisfied with playing nice.
Ray glances at me, and I shut my eyes to pretend I'm asleep. Pretty sure that doesn't work. I'm unsure if he saw me looking at him, but he walks over and sits near me on the edge of the bed. He pats my head softly. He must have thought I was tossing and turning. After my breathing evens, he continues talking on the phone. I look forward to watching the NAHA actually do their job for once. Please, be my guest. Tell Herschel. There isn't anything he can do either. Then you'd better contact risk management. There's nothing the NAHA can do to make me back down. I'm getting what I want, and frankly, as far as I'm concerned, everything else can burn. Subtle foreshadowing.
That's about all I have to say regarding that. Last thing, I'm going to be late getting to work tomorrow.
Ray glances at me.
I've decided to sleep in. Good night.
Baby boy's finally gonna get some sleep.
Ray hangs up the phone. He gazes down at me, his thumb tracing the features of my face. Did I wake you up? I open my eyes slowly. The moonlight blankets Ray like a halo, giving him an ethereal glimmer. I shake my head slowly. The ghost of a smirk appears on his face. You're a good liar, Espoir.
Is everything okay?
Ray gets into bed next to me, his familiar warmth comforting. He runs his fingers down my cheek, leaning in. You don't have to worry about anything. I'll take care of everything. Go back to sleep. I nod and lay my head back down. Soon, everything fades into a familiar darkness. Ooh. I'm sorry to anybody who's been staying up this late. Dude, open the window. You're letting the smoke linger. Bucket of flowers. I would hope that Concrete would come back to this game, but it's pretty complete. Yeah, Lexi Snack, this is the longest stream so far, but we're so close to getting it to finishing it, and this game is complete. Sugary Sweet Soul, that is a loaded question. I don't know what my favorite visual novel is. Well, I really like To Eat a God right now. I'm really excited for that game. But goodness, I like so many, it's hard to choose a favorite. It's V. Ashton would be very flattered. He wants the whole marriage, children, ideal family thing, or whatever his honey wants. But he would be a blubbering mess who would, like, overreact and, like, try to make everything perfect, and if there's even the slightest thing that's wrong, he'd have a breakdown. Because everything has to be perfect for his child and his honey. Yeah, it's starting to get late for me. Oh boy. Yeah, Error 143 is definitely up there, Meep City. I probably should play that one again. Yeah, I'd love to see Micah Eugen again. Ooh, Celestia Moon, I do like my rice buttery. Yes, Collector, I do like the game Infectious Doctor. I don't remember if that was finished or not,
But I did like that game a lot. In fact, that's weird. I was thinking about it like a little bit before the stream of how Lao he would call me baby boo. Like, I'm not a baby boo, I'm 39. Exactly, Angelic Ever. Ashton was like, Mom, I have too many dads, please stop. Oh, was it a joke? I do want to play Era 143 again. That would be good to play again. Dee Dee, did I like Forcefully Yours? You know what? I did. That at the time, that was the weirdest, most intense visual novel I had played to date. I gotta check if that game updated or anything, because I know that one wasn't finished, but that game, the demo had like 25 endings, and I got them all, or got all 25 routes. Ooh, that's a good idea, Bucket of Flowers. Lime zest in your rice? My husband does that, it's really good. Oh, that would be cute. It's V. Ashton would definitely need to calm down if like anything went wrong with their child. Oh, yep, Satali. I've already recorded. Good morning, Daisy. Recorded a little bit of 14 Days with You, which is updated to day 5. Midnight Chaos, I use RPG Maker, but a lot of VNs I play, like this one, are made in RenPy. I don't really know how to use RenPy yet. Raising your walls. Subscribe if Ray comes to your room to be with you. Nothing wrong with having a bunch of OCs or even a few OCs. Or even having one OC that transforms themselves to fit wherever you want to insert them into. I don't know how Ashino would act to having his own child, but you know what? Now that I think about it, Ashino would probably try to outdo Ashton as a father to try to be better than him. Because Ashino's just like that. I'm almost finished Picture Perfect Boyfriend reboot. I think I've just got 6 more pictures to draw for it, and then I gotta do like a big bug test, and then it's finished, and then it's done. I'm not calling you out, Aurora Artist. I had, through most of maybe elementary school and middle school, I had one OC named Luna, and she was inserted everywhere. She's got like 2 fanfiction children. She's become a part of the Sonic the Hedgehog lore. She was everywhere. And then, yeah, now kind of Espoir has taken her place. Espoir is jumping from dimensions, but there's nothing wrong with having one OC that transforms, or having about 200 OCs. Yeah, Bucket of Flowers. Riker from Forcefully Yours is definitely one of the craziest Yanderes I've come across. Whew. Like Daniel is scary. Daniel's definitely crazy, but Riker, you don't know what he's gonna do. He flip-flops and changes his personality. You don't know what he's gonna do. Dee Dee, you've beaten me with your 400 OCs. I think I only have like 200. Satali Ashino, I don't know if it would be a spoiler, but I made my own visual novel, called Picture Perfect Boyfriend, and there's 4 guys you can date, and one of them is a Yandere. His name is Ashton. That's kind of a spoiler, but then not really. So Ashino is so Ashton is kind of a virus, so in Picture Perfect Boyfriend Reboot, the sequel to that, the shady organization that made the game takes Ashton out and replaces him with the original Ashton that I made up. But come on, he's not the real Ashton. He's not the Ashton we grew up with. So I've taken to calling him Ashino, Ashton in name only. Oh, he hates it because he was the original Ashton, and I went, nobody's gonna like this character, so I scrapped him, and I've brought him back for the sequel game. I do need to play Picture Perfect Boyfriend Reboot at some point, because it's nearly finished. Like, only like, a few of the pictures just need to be done. I'm starting to get tired, but I'm going to finish this. I will use all the strength I can muster, as I believe we're close to the end. The soft sounds of footsteps wake me up. My eyes flutter open to the sunlight peeking through the windows. How early is it? It's 8 a.m. Stop reading my mind, Ray. Ah, Ray. I whip my head over to Ray, who stands there looking surprised. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. No, it's okay. You just usually aren't here in the mornings. Ray gives a wry smile. You make me sound like a bad hookup or something. Do you want me to do the walk of shame or something? No, though I'm sure you could do a pretty good walk of shame. Ray laughs. Wow, what do you take me for? I do have to leave for work soon, though. He said he was going to sleep in. He needs to get those bags under his eyes. Do you mind if I shower here before leaving? No, go for it. Don't worry, I'll be out of your hair soon. He retreats into the bathroom. I eye his duffel bag that he always brings with him. I know it isn't a nice thing to do, but after everything that's been going on, I can hardly be blamed for being a little skeptical. I can't disregard what I saw in that warehouse. I can't disregard what was spoken about on the phone last night. I can't disregard my safety by having him around my apartment so often without knowing if he's dangerous or not. I first poke at his duffel bag, and I slowly open it. Inside were some changes of clothing, just a sweatshirt and some jeans. I smell them, but nothing seems off. Smelling his clothes in his duffel bag. They smell like Ray, slightly of pine and toasted sugar. While I'm digging around his clothing, I accidentally shake loose a carton of cigarettes. I would probably need some stress relief if a whole city relied on me too. Alright. I feel something hard in a pocket. That looks like a pen I used to have. There isn't much in his duffel bag. Some clothing, a notebook, some keys, a couple of phones. I hear a bump in the shower and realize I probably don't have too much more time to snoop. Pooh. Phone or notebook? I think the notebook has some more lore. Oh, thank you, Lexi Snack. Walk of shame. I'll admit, I don't know what walk of shame means. What means this walk of shame? Is that when you walk away from someone you spent the night with? MC pulls out the infinity sword out of his duffel bag. So do you guys want me to check the phone or the notebook? Because I think the notebook has information about the main character, but I forget what the phone has in it. I can't remember which is more important. Or maybe it's the same thing. Meep City player, oh, I don't even remember what Yuri did with the main character's pen. I must not have been paying attention, because I did play Doki Doki Literature Club on my own, but that must have just went over my head.
Oh, that's... Oh, thank you, Lexi Snack. Leaving a hookup's house in some state of undress. There's so many times where I think, you know that saying, do you live under a rock? And I'm always thinking, that couldn't be me. No, it's me. I am the one under the rock. I am the one who doesn't know nothing. Oh, that's very cute. It's V. If you ever want to write a picture-perfect boyfriend fanfiction, you go off. You go right ahead. I'm assuming Yuri put the pen in the worst possible place. She liked that pen too much. Ah, jeez. Well, you know what, Miko? Miko the silly goober. If I had to marry one between Jacob or Ray, I think it would be Jacob. At this point right now, as long as Ray doesn't find out. Cause Ray gonna be mad and he can, like, destroy everything. But Jacob, I really like Jacob. Different kind of pen holder. Oh yeah, when his boss calls. Alright, so yeah, I think the Notebook is better. I really don't want to replay Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't want to relive that. I guess maybe I am slightly traumatized, because when Monica did the thing, I had to, like, put the game down and just go stand out in the hallway for a bit. I'm sorry, Mia Jo, we're talking about all kinds of stuff. We're talking about Doki Doki Literature Club and pens. I actually have played Boyfriend to death. It's just a lot of it is on my adult Patreon, because I'm not sure how much I can show on YouTube. I really don't know, because technically it's alright with their guidelines, which I've read, but I don't know, some things are just really violent, and then there's just blood and guts all over the screen, and we don't want all that. But I have played all of Lawrence's route. I think I've played all of Ren's route. I played Strade's route on my adult Patreon, and I just played a little bit of The Price of Flesh. Lord, you've never played or seen gameplays of Doki Doki Literature Club? It was all over the internet. Geez, I'm about to date myself. Years ago? Years ago. Yeah, I've played a bit of Boyfriend to Death. Oh, my nose. My nose. Come on, nose. I don't know if there's been an update, Mia Jo, with Doki Doki Literature Club. But I know there's been, like, Doki Doki Literature Club Plus, or, like, some kind of extension? Miko, I have heard of Sally Face. I was interested in playing it, like, way back in Halloween, but I just didn't get to it. But I would like to play that game. I still know very little about it, but someone said the ending is sad. Who would be the most safe to date in Boyfriend to Death? Nobody! Staying home. That's the best. That's Boyfriend to Death too. Staying home. That's the best thing to do. Oh yeah, I've, Sugary Sweet Soul. I've played a little bit of Night in the Woods with my husband. We didn't finish it, so we just kind of left off in the middle before the creepy stuff actually started to happen. But I do have the entire game of Sally Face's Sad. Aww. I also just recently got the game Spiritfarer from the Steam sale. I've heard that game's incredibly sad. So,
Maybe I'll make a video. Sally face only brings sadness. I do want to play it. I want to know what's happening. It seems like it has a cool art style. Oh boy, this will be my longest stream. But I think maybe I will. All right, I'm gonna end the poll now because we're just riffing now. I'm not looking at any spoilers. So notebook. I do want to give Sally Face a try. A lot of people mention it. It's a classic game. I haven't played it yet. I have it. I've owned it for years, but it's just sitting there in my Steam. So notebook. I glance at a small notebook. It seemed like an odd thing to carry for a superhero. I flip it open. On the pages, there are small drawings of different planets and notes. The drawings and notes go on for pages and pages. Something about the handwriting feels off to me. To confirm my suspicion, I hop up to my nightstand. I open the nightstand, grabbing the coffee sleeve from Ray I had kept. My suspicions were correct. The handwriting on the coffee sleeve and the handwriting from the first good chunk of pages in the notebook are not similar at all. As the pages continue, the handwriting gets closer to the handwriting that's on the coffee sleeve. Is this all Ray? Or is this someone else too? The drawings on the pages always looked a bit childish, never seeming to change. The pages near the end trail off. A chunk of pages are missing. The final page has an image of two spheres with the words, "We orbit around each other." As I'm returning everything to the duffel bag, a wallet tumbles out, flopping against the floor. A square paper slides out of the wallet and hits the ground. I snag it off of the ground, opening the wallet to put it back inside. As I flip around the small square, my hand pauses. A blank picture! My heart threatens to leap from my chest. On the small square that was tucked inside of the wallet was a very familiar view. What I saw when I was looking into the mirror. He has a picture of my mirror! A view of myself around 3 years ago. Oh, it's me in my villain outfit, petting a cat. As the shower shuts off, I'm jolted back to reality. I shove the picture back inside of the wallet and burying it back inside the bag, zipping it up just as how it was before. He already knows. He can hear everything that's happening. I lay myself casually onto the bed, pretending to read a book that has been sitting on my nightstand for over a month at this point. A couple of minutes later of pretend reading, Ray exits the restroom. He approaches and leans against the wall, where he usually does by the window. This time, instead of smoking a cigarette, he is fully focused on me. His intense look makes me squirm. There's something distant, disconnected about his eyes. So, you were digging through my stuff or something? Did you have fun reading through my notebook? I would have read it for you if you asked me nicely. Ray levels a look at me. It seems like you're unnerved by me on some level. A bit. That you don't trust me. He pushes himself off of the wall and walks towards me. So ask me whatever you want. If you ask, I'll tell you anything. What do you want to know, Espoir? So for time's sake, I'm just gonna do... Oh no. Did YouTube take away my ability to make polls? No. Seriously? Can I not? Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, okay.
Why does this look like it, froze? Come on, YouTube. Well, if you can still hear me, just a second. Just a second. Come on, OBS. Oh, okay. Oh, now it works. Eh? I'm just looking on the YouTube thing. It says the connection's good. Okay. Okay, there it goes. There it goes. Okay. It froze on me. I got scared. Okay. YouTube looked like it froze, and I was frightened. Aston. Okay. Alright, yeah. It scared me for a second there. Ooh. Ugh, why does it look like it's... I don't know, it looks like everything's freezing on me. I hope it's not. Oh, thank you, Angelic Ever. I'm getting a little tired, but I want to finish this. Thank you for checking. It just looked like the thing froze on me. Okay, now back to the thing that we were doing. Can I pop out the chat? Okay. Phew. Yeah, I know, 5 hours, woo! But determination! I have heard of Twisted Wonderland. I like one of the Leech brothers with the green and black hair. But I haven't played the game yet. Yeah, I'm trying, Mia Joe. We're very close to the end, though. I know, right? 5 hours, gosh darn. Alright, I'm gonna make one more poll. Because of... How did... If anyone needs to take a break, by all means. I should look into Twisted Wonderland. I've been so busy with Love in Deep Space, though. If someone said bark for Ray, you'd be on your knees. So I don't remember which one of these like gives more lore or something.
Oh, that's cute. It's V. It's nice when your OCs kind of transcend their own universe. Exactly, bucket of flowers. At least we weren't sniffing his underwear, unlike someone. Possibly Caleb. Oh yeah, EO, talking about the game Courting Cowboys. I completely forgot about that game. I have games on my list from like 2023. Ugh. Hello, Nightmare. I am Espoir du Vide, and we are playing, Binary Star Hero, or more replaying. I played this game about a year ago, and it's one of my favorite visual novels, and I wanted to try to play it again. And I forgot that it's like 6 hours long. But we're kind of near the end, though. Yes, Radio Inactive Scarlet. That's a cool name. I haven't played Criminally Yours yet, but I've just heard that there's an update, and so I'm going to play it. I do want to play it. I like crazy superhero characters. Ooh, there's gonna be an anime of Twisted Wonderland? You know what, I bet they're barely gonna show my favorite characters. Alright, looks like we're gonna ask, why you got pictures of me, brother? Why do you have a photo of me in your wallet? In his wallet? A photo from 3 years ago. Do you remember what you were doing in that photo? I try and think back. What was I doing during that time 3 years ago? My eyes widen. I was robbing a house. As you do. I looked panicked at Ray. I'm not going to turn you in or anything, dummy. At that time, I was on my way to my next assignment. I saw you break into the house of Legislator Keck. I was going to...
Oh, hi, Daisy. Hi, baby.
I was going to quickly take care of you, but I couldn't bring myself to do it. It was an odd feeling. Before that moment, I never really had any issues getting rid of criminals. I truly believe that if someone commits a crime, that they're opening themselves up to punishment. That the world was better off without them. But that day, something changed. I kept watching you run around, playing with the cat, and something in me just couldn't compute that you were a criminal. See, if you're ever cornered by Superman, all you have to do is play with a kitten. His eyes peer into mine. You had a bag of everything you came there for in hand. All the jewels, money, blackmail. So without a doubt, you were a criminal. But I couldn't get myself to dispose of you. So I became curious. I kept trying to predict where you would hit next, just so I could catch a glimpse of you. Sometimes I was right, sometimes I was wrong. Stalker! Ray laughs. I guess I became a little obsessed. A little? You broke my ideals, and I had to figure out why.
Why didn't you say anything?
I couldn't just talk to you. If you, a petty criminal, knew that you were on Binary Star's radar, you would have disappeared from the city, possibly even the country the next day. But eventually you disappeared anyways. By that time, I didn't realize how much of me depended on you. I couldn't sleep, couldn't eat. You were all I thought about. You had become my Binary Star, and without you, my balance was off.
Binary stars are two stars that are like kind of hooked together and orbiting each other. Right?
I became a zombie during my day. I would just smile and say what they wanted me to, and at night I sought you out. I finally found you 3 weeks ago. I transferred to work in this city. I purchased a condo. I formulated the perfect plan to meet you. You were never supposed to figure out that I was Binary Star. I was hoping that you would either fall for me or Binary Star, not both.
Ray sighs and rubs his forehead in frustration. Aw.
I just didn't expect your old partner to also try and chase you down too. And now, I know, he truly won't stop until he's 6 feet under.
Does? I don't know if he dies.
Ray levels an interested gaze at me. After 3 years, I came to the conclusion that you are what matters. Not crime, not justice, not criminals or villains or civilians, or even Earth itself. It's you, Espoir.
Well, gee, that's a heavy weight to put on somebody.
Ray levels his gaze at me so closely I feel like I could hear his heartbeat if I focused hard enough. Espoir, I promise, I will keep you safe. I may not be the perfect shining hero from the stars that everyone claims I am, but I will be your hero.
Oh.
I'm not sure how to respond. Some part of me knows thank you isn't an appropriate response for the situation. Ray can sense the conflicting expression that drifts across my face. I know that was probably a lot.
Yeah. I'm surprised that Daisy has been asleep this whole time. Usually she's yelling at me.
I'll let you rest. He pauses, as if he wants to say something, then decides to just leave with a wave. Ray gathers his stuff and exits my apartment. I'm left in silence with only my thoughts. It's obvious that Ray, or rather, Binary Star, is dangerous to some extent. But when he talks about himself without the mask on, something about him just feels so lonely, distant. I sit down, thinking over the previous interaction on repeat. I spend most of the day trying to research information about Binary Star, but I can't really find anything of value. The sun is already beginning to set, and the restlessness sets in. After a while, I can't help but do something about my complicated feelings at hand. Call Haley, call Double. I'm gonna take over, 'cause I'm starting to get tired. Let's search some information about Binary Star. I can't help but feel uneasy about Binary Star. I decide to continue to search up some additional information about him. I look, but there truly isn't much information to be found. The information that does exist is hard to parse between fact or fiction, or fan fiction. While searching, there are a lot of clickbaity titles about his love life or what he does in his time off. But I continue to search for real information. I finally stumble across a post that sounds different from the others. I click on it. Binary Star, the truth the Hero Association doesn't want you to know. 5:15, 6 p.m. User 49824. I wonder if that means something. This is going to sound crazy. I have nothing left to live for, so I'm just going to say it. User Blanket Imp. Nobody asked. Be nice. Binary Star is human. Didn't ask. I'm not making this crap up. My dad passed away last week. We were cleaning out his office and found some documents from his work. They confirmed that Binary Star was raised in a government lab. This whole time, they've been training him to be a weapon of war. Dude, go touch grass, seriously. It worked, too. Remember how the Southern War ended 16 years ago after going on for over 2 decades? It's because they dropped in Binary Star. They're testimonies from locals. Well, that is, before they were slaughtered to cover up the massacre of the heroes. At the time, Binary was 16 years old and possibly massacred hundreds. As news tried to break from independent journalists about the massacres at the hands of the heroes, the NAHA debuted Binary Star that year to create distractions from the public, and it worked. And distracted you from getting some biscuits. Clearly. Hey, guys, this is serious. Doesn't everybody in this server, mysteriously disappear? I think that's a month later? User Grandmud. I looked into some of this stuff and it kinda checks out. I was skeptical at first, but I couldn't stop thinking about it. The more I dug, the more it checked out. Look at this image I finally found. An image appears on screen. It is a blurry Ray in military gear. That's Binary Star. It doesn't look completely like him because they always Photoshop him in photos. But that's 100% him. There was no reason for an undercover hero to be there. Unless they were cleaning up some loose ends, some locals or journalists in hiding. Dude, now you too? Blanket Imp's the only one who's gonna be safe because he's the one making fun of everybody. Ooh. Jumana, I'm trying to get the Ray ending, but it's kind of hard to do. Thank you for coming, Luciarmos. Bye. Yeah, Ray's life has been really crappy. Is there a grass shortage or something? I'm serious. Lol, K, you and user 49824 can crazy talk together. I'm logging off. They'll be the only nerds. They'll be the only one who's safe. User 49824. I wonder if that number means something. You online? Guess not. Let's see, that looks like another month later. User blanket imp. Dude, WTF, I think I'm getting paranoid. There is this van that keeps on following me. I swear to God, I'm not making this crap up. User Grandmud. I'm getting freaked out. Aw. I type a hello in the chat and wait a few minutes, but nobody comes online. They've all been disappeared. I shut the screen off, alone with my thoughts. It's a common rumor that the Hero Association used heroes to win the Southern War. But it is literally a war crime to do so, and the heroes are only for justice, so the general populace basically wrote it off as conspiracy theory. I swallow thickly. After seeing Binary Star casually kill all of those people in the warehouse, some part of me can't help but to think it's not a simple theory anymore. I put my computer away, starting to feel a little sick. After reading all of that, some part of me felt like I knew more, but understood less of Binary Star than ever before. I start to feel exhausted. Ray isn't home, and it's already pretty late. I can't help but to wonder if it's because of our discussion earlier. It certainly left on an awkward note. A bit of sadness stuck in my heart. Despite everything, some part of me still trusted Ray. I get into bed, resting my body against the plush blankets. My eyes close, covering me in a familiar darkness of sleep. I dreamt of a peculiar dream, one where Double, Haley, and myself are all heroes. We fight to defeat the ultimate villain, Binary Star. I know this part indicates what ending you're gonna get, but I can't remember if it's the Ray ending. I'm trying to get the Ray ending because it's really sweet. I drive a sword through his chest. He erupts into planetary dust, showering glitter all over myself. I don't feel sad, yet tears swell and pour down my face. The planet heals. It's finally over. The dust falls into sparks, and soon the earth catches fire.
Miss Baby?
Uh-oh. A wild flame licks my face and my body. I can't breathe. Help! I can't... As I dream, the smell of smoke drifts across my senses. My home better not be on fire! I cough a bit, turning over. My eyes flash open as the scent of smoke permeates the area. Oh snap, this is exactly what I did not wish to occur! I immediately sit up. My whole apartment is consumed by flames. I blanch. How could it have spread this much without me waking up? I quickly stumble out of my bed. The ground is hot as flames. The ground is hot as flames lick the far wall. I cough as the smoke starts to get in my lungs. I can't stop coughing. This is bad. I glance around my apartment as it's doused in flames. I cough harder as I kneel over. The smoke is suffocating. I have to do something. Fast. Is it the wind? Is it the balcony door if it's the window? Or is it the front door?
Poopy, I can't remember which one it is. Is it the balcony? Is it the window? Ah. Hold on, I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. I forget if it's the window or the balcony door you're supposed to... Balcony? Is it the balcony? I trust you guys. Balcony door? Well, I know we don't say binary star help me. You sprint towards the balcony, right? Do you call binary star? Is it the balcony? I know it's not the door. Option C, drop and roll. Sprint towards the balcony? Yes? Run? Hi, far shooting star! I mean, we always have the rollback button. We're not locked in. I make my way towards the balcony door. It's the closest to me, so it only takes a few seconds to get to. When I reach out to the doorknob, I can feel the heat even before touching it. I turn around, yanking a sheet off of the bed, and wrap my hand in it. I try to push, but the balcony door doesn't budge. I curse under my breath. Why does it have to be jammed now of all times? Did he do that himself? I use my full body weight to push against it, but again, no dice. My vision begins to spot as lungs desperately search for air. My vision begins to spot as my lungs desperately search for any air they can gain purchase in. Is this the bad ending? Is this... Because I know he doesn't like it when you call for binary star. Hold on. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna cheat a little bit. No, we're not getting the bad ending. We didn't stream for 6 hours to get the bad ending. Call for binary star? Does he come anyway? Oh, he's gonna say we don't love him. Because I know I remember if you call for binary star, then that's showing that you want binary star and not Ray. I'm stubborn. Aha. Hold on, don't mind me, just cheating a little bit. Poopy. Dang it, do we still get the bad ending? Because I know the Ray ending is like one of the hardest ones to get. I was hoping I could get the good ending. Yeah, the the background music is pretty fire. Oh, alright. Hold on a second. What was it? Yeah, because I know saying binary star help me will lead to the binary star ending, which I do not want. Oh well.
Man.
Oh well, let's see what ending happens anyway. I again press my body weight against the door, but it doesn't even flinch under my full pressure. Ray! My legs collapse, shaking as my vision swirls. Gosh darn it, Ray. But then again, the Ray ending is one of the... I think it's the last ending I got, and it was the hardest one. I reach towards the door, crawling on my knees. My body heaves and coughs, unable to relieve my lungs of the soot. Ah, Ray! Is it the window? Yeah, the window is for the Haley ending. I know, don't call binary star and don't go for the window. As my vision begins to fade, suddenly a rush of fresh air hits me. Listen, you! I'm disappointed in you. You set my apartment on fire! Binary. Oh, by the way, so if we would have chose to see how Binary Star gets his powers, I think he gets it from killing other heroes and he steals their powers. So this fire is his doing because he stole that guy's the fire ability. Binary Star looks down at me, radiant as ever. Why'd you set my place on fire, dude? I would have moved in with you. I'm mad because I don't want to get the bad ending. Even in these circumstances, he glows. You would really rather die than ask me to save you? Do you hate me? Are you disgusted by what you found out about me? Do you think I'm a monster too? Unable to answer, all of my words being swallowed by coughs and desperate, greedy gasps for the sudden influx of fresh air. I'm kind of dying here, guy. You don't have to say anything. I already know you do. Binary Star smiles kindly. Ah! His words do not match his expression. Listen! We tried! I debated leaving you here, watching the life fade from your eyes, unshackling myself from humanity once and for all. But it seems I'm really struggling with that decision. So, I'll give you a chance to make that decision for me. He approaches, smiling as kind as ever. How dare? Exactly. He's not a monster. He's a baby boy. He just has lots of trauma. I don't know if this is gonna be the Ray ending, Meep City. I tried, but I couldn't remember how to get to it. Yeah, I'm afraid this is... unless we messed up and did it right. But the Ray ending, where you're kinda happy with him, is kinda hard to get. I struggle to my feet, to meet the hero-eyed eye. Why? I choked out between coughs. To be frank, I'm tired of being a paragon for humanity. It's clear that now even you don't see me as a hero either. You probably don't even see me as human. Not 1 ounce of affection left in your heart for me. And you're even right to think so, to do so. And I want to retire, I guess. He pauses in thought. Well, I guess retire may not be the correct word for it. Dude, you're doing a lot of coughing, or you're doing a lot of talking. I'm suffocating. Turn the heat down. He chuckles. What you experienced earlier with the alien attack was just a recon of sorts. They have many armies waiting for the word to attack. It'll happen in a week or so. Oh. They will have ships, bodies, and weapons beyond our comprehension. The other heroes will only serve as special fodder for ungodly mechanisms. I could defeat them. It won't be pretty, but I could. He brushes a hand through his hair. But you see, Espa, I'm having a hard time finding the will to fight for humanity, to save them. And the only thing that would make me even remotely want to. He glances downward at me, but his silence falls thick. To be honest, at this point, I'd rather just watch it all burn. Let the aliens do the hard work, and then I'll play cleanup crew. Ah, dang it. Dang it. Dang it. Dang it. No.
Hi, Daisy. Dang it. Yeah, I think this is the bad ending. Gosh darn it. No, baby, no. Yeah, because I think there's supposed to be another option here. He does, radioactive Scarlet. He's got some serious depression. He needs a therapist. That's messed up, buddy. Humanity is cruel. Despite it all, despite the glamour, the advertisements, the campaigns, I am human. He looks at my scarred, doubtful form. I know to you, to some, I probably look like a monster. Well, to me and chat, you look like a sweet baby boy who needs therapy. And believe me when I say, I desperately tried to shelter you from that. To everyone else, I look like a savior. But frankly, I'm tired of wrestling with strangers' views and expectations of myself, my identity. I can't stop. I am inexorable. Inexorable. Only when I see the earth shatter under my force will I be forced to mourn the loss. Only as the planet scatters and drifts as a trillion glowing particles will I have to reckon with the conclusion of if I'm a human or a monster. These are some deep words when you got a fire behind me. It's really hot in here. Some part of me thought you could save me. He chuckles in a self-deprecating way. I tried. We all tried. I realize I was wrong to even place that expectation on you. I am sorry for that, Espoir. The binary star hero sheds his mask. He is Ray. Despite it all, they are one and the same. He reaches his hand out towards me. Ray is shining brighter than ever, lighting up the whole room with his divine glow. Some stars are created by being ripped apart by black holes. Espoir, do you want to be torn apart, shredded piece by piece, to be born whole, more bright and beautiful than ever before? Some part of me felt it wasn't necessarily a question he was posing. Ooh, wait, we might have done it. I take Ray's hand. My heart thumps out of my chest. Is this the good ending? I can't remember. Or is it the one where we blow up? I don't remember. Is this the good ending? He smiles, beautifully, full of cathartic hurt. Wait, or is this the, yes, Ray, please blow me up? I understood in that moment that I am the bone that needs to be broken in order to be set in place and heal properly. The day I met you was the first day I learned something new about myself. I learned that I could love, that I could hope to be human. Ray holds me close. His hand strokes my cheek. And Daisy is still asleep. Thank you for letting me dream, Espoir. I thought I could change, that I could be something other than human or monster. But in the end, away from existence completely. He brushes some soot off of my forehead. He pauses, looking upon my face. A moment of hesitation clouds his features. Dang it! Dang it! There should be another option here. Dang it! I am big upset. Fine. Whoever said we're getting the Quasar ending is right. It's okay. It's okay. We froze? It froze. Come on, YouTube. Oh, dang. Did it freeze? It's back? Is it back? It's fine now?
Okay. Not okay. Okay, I think it's because we're just going for so long. But we're at the end now, and I hope you find what you're looking for. If this was the Ray ending, there would be an option that says, "Save me, Ray," but it's not there. It's alright, the Ray ending's very hard to get. I think I only got that ending by using the walkthrough. So, I hope you find what you're looking for. Let's explode, I guess. Ray, I hope you find what you're looking for. Ray looks upon my face with an indecipherable smile and a sigh. There's a sadness that lurks in his dark eyes. He brushes a tear away from my cheek. Don't cry, Espoir. I will keep you with me forever. Ray takes my face into his hands. In a moment that both felt shorter than a second and longer than an eternity, Ray presses his face to mine. His lips passionately gain purchase amongst my own. I push back, desperately trying to convey what words cannot. I want to convey that I don't want to be blown up and I just want to have a nice little house with you. At that moment, I feel the sun. Everything radiates. My heart beats, my skin hums. I feel metamorphosis. I look at Ray, and he shines. Parts of me fade, being pulled apart, shredded into dust by the star before me. Ray holds me in his arms. He kisses me, desperately between sweet murmured words. I can taste the wet salt that runs down his cheeks and falls between our lips. He holds me tighter, wrapped in my own cocoon. I can no longer talk. I can no longer see. I have become little star particles now. Soon, my mind is no longer my own. I shine with Ray, brilliance spread amongst matter and being. I fade. I am reborn. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. So if you would like to see the better ending, this is a replay stream, and I've already beaten this game. And I've gotten the good ending where we don't blow up and become stardust. So I have a whole playlist of all my binary star hero videos, including the after stories of what would happen if you went off with Halsey, if you went off with Double, or if you went off with Ray, or if you went off with binary star. Ooh, that is a tense ending. Iman, it is a very beautiful ending, but you don't understand why we needed to explode. I think because Ray, binary star, was just really tired of everything, and he wanted to use his last resort on everything. Thank you for staying with me, Meep City player. I know, Angelic Ever, I had to not tear up too, because it's just so beautiful and it's just so sad, and we could have been together, Ray. But I highly suggest watching the good ending, which the Ray ending, or actually I've been streaming so long, my earbuds are actually gonna die. Alright. Goodness. My earbuds are actually gonna die. Wow, that's a first. But I have a playlist of all my videos of Binary Star with the good ending, the Ray ending, and the after stories, and the little sneak peek of Concrete Parasite Games' other game, Favor, which they are still working on and is very, very good. Whew. Whew, boy. Oh, that's... Whew. Whew. Ooh, I'm gonna be feeling this in the morning. But yeah, it is really sweet that we become a star with him, but... Ooh. These lights are hurting my eyes, my throat hurts, and my earbuds are about to die. But, if you're over the age of 18, I would also highly suggest trying out this game for yourself, too. They thankfully have a walkthrough in the downloads thing, so you can follow that too, but I have to go. I'm very tired, and I'm gonna have a nice self-care Sunday with my husband. So, thank you so much for coming to my stream. Thank you for everybody who wanted to be here. Thank you for everybody who made it. Thank you for everybody who commented. Thank you to everybody who lurked around. I appreciate you very much. Whew. Whew. And I gotta go lay down. Stay hydrated, be sure to stretch. Whew. Have a great rest of your day. Or day or night, because there's people all over the world watching little old me. Whew. But have a great night. I'm very, very tired, but we did it. We did it. We got to the end. Hopefully I never do a 6-hour live stream again. I'm tired. Whew. But thank you so much. Have a good night. Days is asleep. Bye-bye. Ooh, I am so tired. So very tired. So incredibly tired.